Okay, well then. Hello everyone, it's your favorite programming error that has refused to be fixed code here. And I would like to welcome you all back to more Genshin Impact, where we're gonna be playing Genshin Impact today. Hooray. We're gonna be doing the new Archon Quest that isn't as new anymore. It's been out for like a week and a half. 2 weeks maybe. I don't know, how long has the Archon Quest been out? Probably way too long already. Anyway, Spinner, congrats on being first. Happy to see you. Happy to have you on board.
Every journey has its final day.
We're in Natlan. Specifically, we are here for a space and time for you. The key that unlocks fate. Which, as you can see, is going to be right here near the Collective of Plenty. And I'm curious as to how this will go. So let's not waste too much time. I don't know how long it's gonna be. It's probably gonna be easily 3 hours again. So let's do that while I have the motivation and am not too tired yet. Which, by the way, I am tired, so forgive me if I start yawning. And I kind of said this on the Discord, by the way, but this will be the last time... Just over 2 weeks. Yep, okay. This will be the last time, probably for the rest of this month, where I'll be streaming on days other than Friday and Saturday. So, I just hope I'm not gonna have a mental breakdown during that busy time that I am about to go through. I might. But if I do, you'll hear about it on a Friday stream or something. I don't know. Hello, Neon, by the way, and Gabe. And Ian-san.
Oh, Tulani and Paimon. Fancy that. I didn't expect to run into you two here.
Well, that's a way to start off the stream, I guess. You're gonna have to give me a moment here real quick. Okay, here we go. We're doing this now. Alright, let's continue, shall we?
Oh hey, Coach Yan-san! What are you doing here all by yourself? Just so you know, Paimon didn't come here to train. Paimon's not looking to sign up for any diet plan or bodybuilding class right now.
I guess we're not doing the training arc.
Alright, got it.
I mean, to be fair, we
But
just completed the
seriously,
training
what do you
arc
take
in the
me
previous
for?
Genshin
Some
stream,
coach from
so
hell?
there's that.
I'd never force a student into something they didn't want to do. That being said, a little aerobic exercise would probably do you some good. You could take over my patrol for a while. That would count.
That sounds more like helping you out.
Yeah. All jokes aside, you're right. I'm looking for some help. The Collective of Plenty is holding a bodybuilding competition soon, and so many people have been busy squeezing in their last-minute workouts that we've run out of staff for patrols.
Oh, so you've stepped in to cover their work. But don't you have a last-minute workout to do too?
Nope,
I'm
apparently
good.
not.
For one thing, I believe peak conditioning can only be achieved through consistent training over a long time span. cramming in a workout at the last minute does next to nothing for you. But more pertinently, well, as you can probably imagine, I'm not able to compete in any of the most popular weight classes. And there's no real competition in my own weight class.
I mean, that makes sense.
That makes sense.
Yeah, unless Paimon wants to compete. Well,
Oh no! Don't look at Paimon like that. We are not the same weight class, and no way is Paimon competing against you.
are you sure about that?
Traveler, let's just help with the patrol, alright? Otherwise, Yan-san's gonna make Paimon enter a bodybuilding competition.
I mean, you could use the exercise.
Perfect. I managed to get you on board with just one look.
Alright, Coach, we'll help you out.
Thank you both. It should be pretty routine. Just keep your eyes peeled and make sure nothing strange is going on in the area. That'll free me up to check the other section. Let's meet back at the settlement when we're both done.
Sure thing. Just leave it to us. We're experts at strolling and patrolling, don't you worry.
Alright. Alright, where to? Is there a teleport point or... No, I guess I might as well just walk that distance. I know that's rare, me actually walking somewhere. Imagine that. I mean, it's totally unheard of, right? Truly something very weird must be happening for me to actually walk.
What's this? Was there always a cave here?
I guess we're gonna go cave
We should go
diving
take a
now.
look, right? Seems like
And it cuts off. I love that. I love that. I barely did one more step and boom, Paimon gets
there's
cut
a
off.
villager here. Is it sleeping?
Again, I do hate
Doesn't
that
look very
about Genshin.
hostile.
I hate a lot of things about this game. But I'm still playing it.
Why is it hiding away here? Ah! You woke it up!
And it's just
Huh?
running away.
It ran away! Guess our reputation in Natlan is more fearsome than we thought. Even hillagers don't want to mess with us now.
There's something on the ground.
You mean that shiny thing? Huh. Must have dropped it as it ran off.
Probably worth investigating,
Paimon bets that
right?
Hilichurl thought it was a priceless treasure. It was probably planning to hide it here for safekeeping. Until we showed up. Let Paimon take a look. Hilichurls aren't the brightest, so it might not be worth much, but still.
I do think it would be worth something. It looks very unique at least.
What is it? You look so serious all of a sudden. Isn't this just a regular old key? The style is unusual, though. Doesn't look Natlanese. Where do you think it's from?
Probably Canrian. This is... Oh. Well, there's some traveler backstory. This is the key to the hibernation chamber on the spaceship. And apparently they had hibernation chambers. I was not aware of this.
What do you mean? What hibernation chamber? What spaceship?
I mean, we're a traveler, you know.
Wait, you mean the spaceship? The one that brought you to Teyvat?
That's the one.
So, how did that key show up here? Are you sure you didn't just drop it?
And apparently I still have mine. Huh. I was making sure to keep it safe and sound.
Whoa! Yeah! These look identical! So, if one of them's yours, does that mean the other one is...
Yep, to be fair, this and the Skirt Quest are the first times they talked about a spaceship. It's just this one and the Skirt Quest so far. It is definitely interesting that they're just bringing it up for the first time right now in this newest update. Never once before this. One belongs to me, the other to my sister.
Knew it! Huh! The keys to a spaceship! Huh! Somehow that really rams home the fact that you really are an actual alien. Wait, no. Descender. But anyway,
I still
now
feel
we know where
like
it
the
came
twist
from.
that it
The
was an
question
actual
is,
spaceship
how
that
did
brought
it
us
get
here
here?
was added so they could do proper tie-ins and crossovers with like Star Rail and stuff, probably.
Here,
but that's
then
just my
that
guess.
Girl found it and ducked into the nearest cave to hide it. If that's true, it means your sister was here recently.
And by extension, the Abyss Order was probably here as well.
Yeah. Man, this is so crazy. We only agreed to help with the Ansan's patrol on a whim. And now we've made this bombshell discovery and found a huge lead on your sister. Should we keep following this trail while it's hot? Or do you think we should check back in with the Ansan?
I feel like checking back in wouldn't...
Looks like
well,
you went the
that
extra
saves us the
mile
trouble of
today.
looking for her.
Thanks for being so diligent.
Oh, hey, Eon-san, what's up? Didn't think we'd see you again till we headed back to the settlement. We were actually just about to go meet up with you. We've made a huge discovery today.
Very huge.
I came here to
Very
let you know that
discovery.
you don't need
yes.
to keep patrolling anymore. The bodybuilding competition has just been cancelled, so the usual squad will be resuming their normal duties. They'll be here to take over shortly.
Why was it cancelled?
Why? What happened?
The Abyss Order attacked.
Huh?
Oh, fun. Didn't expect our suspicions to be confirmed so quickly. Sounds like Lumine is on the move again. I'll find a way to speak with her in person this time. I have to.
I've heard of the Abyss Order, but this is the first time I've known them to take organized action on such a large scale. It's like they're preparing to go to war against our entire nation.
One little sect versus the entire nation of war? How are they expecting to pull that off? Based on everything we've seen
Well, they
from
have
them
Lumine,
so far,
so...
they usually prefer to act in the shadows. So, what's different about it this time? What could they be after?
No clue. All we know is that they've attacked our tribe, but that doesn't tell us much. Our defenses are holding strong so far, so I'm gonna head to the Stadium of the Sacred Flame and see what Malika knows. If there's any information
Oh yeah,
out there,
speaking of, isn't
she's
Malika the
one people
next one to
report
get a rerun? Pretty quick for her to get a rerun. Then again, if this is, which I'm kind of almost expecting, the last big portion of the story for Natlan, it makes sense that the Archon of this nation would get a rerun before we move on to the next nation.
Oh, want to come with me? I'm sure everyone will feel better knowing that the hero of Natlan is on the case.
And I can provide some information on the Abyss Order.
Great. Then let's head over together.
Right, key to the hibernation chamber. Here we go. As soon as it loads in. Soon we'll be here. There we go. Alright, let's see what Marika's up to. Oh, Marika, you there?
Malika!
Oh? Ah, great timing, Eon-san. I was just about to send someone for you. And it's good to see the travelers with you.
How are things looking? What's the latest word from the messengers?
The Abyss Order has been spotted near several tribes at the same time. Clearly, this is a coordinated strike. Also, their
And
numbers
he means
are
the one
much higher than
coordinating them,
expected.
obviously.
Their organization appears to have grown considerably, but because they're usually so secretive, this is the first we're learning of it.
It sounds like they're throwing everything they have at us. What are they trying to achieve?
That's what I'd like to know as well. Historically, Natlan has not been a hotbed of Abyss Order activity, and we have no particular quarrel with them.
Could it be revenge, perhaps? Would they want to get back at us for a recent victory over the Abyss?
I'm not sure.
Oh, seems unlikely. But then again, Paimon wouldn't put anything past the Abyss Order.
It's too early to say anything definite. For the time being, we should continue monitoring the situation.
How are the battles going? Not too many casualties, hopefully.
Well,
Probably not
even if
any.
they're committing all their forces to the fight, they're in for a tough time. Our brave warriors have just emerged victorious from an all-out fight
Lots of
against the
hate
Abyss
bones.
itself.
dish best served with impact indeed. All the Archon got reruns 4 or 5 versions after they are added. I mean, it makes sense. Again, while the Nation of Pyro is still the main focus, I feel like the Archon of the Nation should get one more rerun. And again, I do feel like we're moving on soon to the next nation, so there's that.
Yep. We have a whole nation's worth of seasoned veterans fighting for us.
Compared to the true Abyss, the Abyss Order poses a far smaller threat. They cannot endlessly replenish their forces for starters. However, this is still a war, so we must give it our all and do our utmost to minimize casualties.
Man, what's with me playing games that focus on war recently?
The tribes are organizing their defenses as we speak. Traveler, this is one war that Natlan can handle on its own. If you wish to stay out of it, you'll be safe here at the stadium with me.
Also, when have I ever stayed out of trouble? I don't do that. I have to get involved in trouble if I see it. Especially if Lumine is involved. No, this one is personal for me.
Oh? In what way?
Alright, have fun tonight. I hope you were able to survive well enough this week. Well, this week it was still okay. Next week is when shit starts getting real busy and annoying. So cross your fingers I don't die during that time, because I'm gonna feel like I'm dying every single day of this month. So, yay. Current leader of the Abyss Order is my sister.
Yep, that's how it is.
I see. My goodness, that is
You know,
very
sometimes
personal
when
indeed.
I'm sitting down at my desk. Oh boy. Well, there's that. We'll be working on something. Nothing channel related, I'm sorry to say. I wish it was something channel related, but life just gets busy sometimes, and this will probably be one of the busiest moments I've had since starting the channel, so yeah. Please do not expect much from me this month.
If you don't mind me asking, do you have any idea what her goal could be?
That's why I want to know as well.
Safe to say, they're not exactly on the best terms at the moment. Ever since Paimon met the Traveler, he's been trying to track his sister down and get some answers. But she's been avoiding him.
What's hi, Max? What's up? Nothing much. Currently, at least. Currently, nothing much. So, there is that. If you ever need to chat with you or something, appreciate the offer. If I ever need to vent, I'll consider the offer. I hope I won't need to, but I might. We'll see. We'll see how it plays out. Anyway, Max, hope you're doing well.
I see. So you two have fallen out. Huh. A pretty common occurrence between siblings.
Well, yeah, that may be. But the stakes are a little higher where these two are
Take a week
involved.
off. I wouldn't have had much time to stream. Well, it's a good thing you decided to take the week off then. Definitely take some of the pressure off, I would assume.
They certainly are. Although somehow it doesn't surprise me that a spat between the Traveler and Twin could affect the fate of the entire world. Just so I'm clear, you're still on Natlan's side, and you have no
Take
idea
emotions
what
out
your
on the
sibling
new
is
season of the
after.
vending machine
Is that
anime.
right?
I know you're so ready. I still can't believe that anime is getting a second season. And something else that I'm excited about, however, is the fact that Call of the Night is getting a second season this month. And I definitely will not be able to watch it properly until this month is over. But I should look at it positively. That means I can binge the first few episodes after I survive whatever is gonna happen. So, yeah. Here's hoping I survive, and then I can enjoy myself after it's done. Anyway, I might even hate the Abyss Order more than you do.
Well, that's a relief. When you first mentioned your sibling, I was worried we were about to be thrust into an impossible position. Our reports say that the Abyss Order has focused most of their efforts against the Masters of the Nightwind. If you don't plan on staying here with me, I'd recommend going there to lend them a hand.
Sounds great. That means I might meet Granny Itzley again.
I'll join you. Right now, the Collective of Plenty isn't facing a serious threat, so we should support the other tribes.
Many thanks, you two. Anything you need, send word to me right away.
Alright. To the Masters of the Night Wind. Let's go. And honestly, yeah, Call of the Night is great. I mean, it's one of the few series that I actually have the manga for, so... that says a lot, I think. And honestly, reading the manga, I'm definitely excited for some of the stuff that's probably gonna happen in Season 2. But I'm also kind of sad because I know Season 2 is definitely gonna end before we get to some of the other exciting stuff I really want to see. Again, I don't want to spoil it for anyone, but the manga definitely goes real crazy later on. And there definitely is a lot of the manga to go still. Because Season 1 ended like somewhere within volume 5. Right? Season 1 went up to somewhere in volume 5. So I assume Season 2 would probably go roughly up to volume 10. And there's currently like I think 17 volumes, so there's definitely a lot more they can adapt. And I would definitely be excited for more seasons, so yeah.
Look, it's Eulalie.
It's the one character I was excited to meet.
Huh. I wasn't expecting to see you here. Are you here to reinforce us?
How are things looking? Mawika told us to come here.
Oh, the situation must be pretty dire if it's managed to get Eulalie out of the house.
Dire? No, I wouldn't go that far. It's mostly just irritating. I heard we're being hit the hardest out of all the tribes. What are they trying to imply? They just think we're pushovers or something?
It just means you're the biggest threat. It just means this tribe is the biggest threat to the Abyss.
The more I thought about it, the angrier I got. I couldn't exactly concentrate on my novel after that, so... well, here I am.
So, that's how they earned the ire of Granny Eatsley, huh?
They call themselves the Abyss Order, yes? Ugh, so tasteless. It's exactly the kind of two-dimensional name a clueless writer picks because they don't trust the rest of their writing to persuade the reader of who the real villains are.
Is that a little bit of a jab at like the writing team for Genshin? A little bit of a, you know, self-burn?
Hey, she's saying your sister has poor taste.
No, she's saying the writers for Genshin have bad taste. I'm just glad I'm not the only one who thinks that.
Wait, what? Are you saying his sister is a member of the Abyss Order?
Not just a member.
I only said that because I was mad. But maybe I went too far?
She's not just a member.
Hey, let's save the chat for later. We've got some enemies incoming.
Good. A much-needed chance to vent my frustration. And not a moment too soon. Things were getting awkward there. Luckily, I'll never have to find out just how badly the rest of that conversation was gonna go.
Look at her being all smug.
Say that last part out loud, Eulalie. Anyway, let's get him!
Well, this should be quick.
Fulfill our pact! Yeah! Huh. Sha! Ha! Yeah! Ha!
Stabilize.
More? Oh, goddammit, Rift Hounds. Did I ever mention that I hate these guys? least they're dead, so...
Phew, much better. That's more like it.
Oh, impressive work, Granny Eatsley. If I'd known you were on the case already, I might have reconsidered whether your tribe really needed reinforcements.
If anyone should be reconsidering, it's the Abyss Order. They picked the wrong target this time.
Experience says that if we head in the direction they were attacking from, we should find their stronghold. Why don't we press our advantage and destroy their base? They won't know it hit them.
Well, let's go for it.
Was there a battle here just now? Need any help?
You're a bit late.
The warriors from the Masters of the Nightwind are here!
And they are here way too late.
The battle against the Abyss is still fresh on our minds, so everyone's used to working together. Well, morale's high and everyone's here.
Never mind,
Let's go
there's
take
more.
down that stronghold.
Get to work!
Fine, boom!
How brilliant!
Alright. I even get free heals. Well, aren't they mighty generous? Oh. Darklight candlesticks created by believers in the Abyss and Chaos will constantly absorb nearby characters' elemental energy and convert it into void wards. Destroy these wards as quickly as possible to retrieve the converted elemental energy. Oh, so they're gonna be stopping me from using my ults.
What is that thing? It's like it's draining the strength right from my body. Find a way to destroy it!
And let's use what I can while I can.
Suffer the wrath of the Abyss Order's resistance is faltering. Now's our chance! Oh, brilliant! The lightning echoing song!
Did I get him? Oh, wait, no, there's the Rift Hound. Right.
By royal decree,
This is order.
You two! Time to end them!
Solidify.
Alright. Moving on. Oh great, it's another one of them.
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
Shield!
the Shelby,
Get to work! Lumine, eat Papa! You're the boss here. Time to show you what happens when you mess with the Masters of the Nightwind!
Oh, we even have one of the heralds.
Order guide you.
Really? He was petrified. How did he not?
pause, reveal the
Normally when enemies are petrified, they can't trigger their abilities and you can easily kill them. That would have been perfect. I could have skipped this entire phase if the game just allowed me to.
Two. Time
But
to
it didn't.
end them. Fulfill our pact!
Solidify.
Show no mercy! Yeah! Yeah! Ha!
Oh, there they go.
This stronghold is neutralized. Good work, everyone.
The Abyss Order's all bark and no bite.
To be honest, this was anticlimactic. I was hoping for a personal apology at the very least. And ideally, a whole speech acknowledging the superior might of the Masters of the Nightwind. Well, whatever. I'll just have to make up for it with some extra wine at the victory feast.
With the stronghold
Fair
cleared,
enough.
this area should be safe for the time being. But still, something tells me we can't afford to let our guard down yet. Maybe it's just me, but an enemy under siege normally defends their stronghold at all costs. The fighting gets more and more intense right till the bitter end. But this time was different.
Well,
With a
maybe they
few
have more
exceptions,
strongholds.
Most of the
that we
enemies
don't know
here
of
gave
yet.
up and fled the moment that... well, I don't know, but it seemed like they sensed something.
Huh? Not sure I follow. They did a tactical retreat, that's all. It's just a different strategy.
I'm not convinced. Don't forget.
Are we
they're
saying they
radicals who
sensed, like,
chose
the
to
key I
wage
picked
war
up,
on an
maybe?
entire nation. They don't do things in half measures. It seems out of character to cut their losses and run like that.
So you're saying there's more to this than meets the eye?
I'm saying we don't know enough to be sure of anything at this stage. So let's stay alert and keep our defenses at the ready.
So, we're no wiser as to the Abyss Order's objective. Back to square one. If I could only get Lumine to talk to me, I could get answers for all of us. I'm heading back to the Collective of Plenty.
Paimon had a hunch you might say that. But you're right. If we can somehow use that key to track down your sibling, maybe we can end this war before things get serious. And maybe you can finally get some answers.
Wait, you're leaving? But I was still debating whether to invite you to the first victory feast.
Go ahead, you two. See, Lolly and I will take care of things here.
Well, guess that's that. And I guess that's as good an opportunity as any to end the redeem. Yeah, you know what? I like this timing. I like this timing.
Alright. By the way, I haven't really pointed it out yet, but it is certainly a nice little change that happened. Yes, hi, hello. That there is no longer any adjustments due to size differences when I switch on over. I assume you remember that for a lot of the time with the redeem, whenever the switch happened, it was like, okay, gotta go coach-on mode for a moment, and then I had to adjust the camera. The good thing is, no more tiny, still tiny, at least a little bit tinier, but the camera automatically is adjusted, so that's nice. Also, Squad Shady, thank you for the follow, appreciate that, and welcome to the stream. Hello, hello, hello. Alright. Also, it even brought us right back here. Didn't even need to travel. The game was like, oh, you gotta go back here, I'll fast travel for you. How kind. Alright, let's get back to that cave.
And we're back where we started.
That we are.
Hilichurl probably found the key nearby, right? Let's look around for clues. There's no time to waste. The Ansan and Lally are waiting for us.
Alright, time to go investigation mode.
We've scoured the
You know that's what I
entire
like to
area,
do.
but still nothing. How the heck did the key end up in that Hilichurl's hands? Are we supposed to believe that it just fell out of your sister's pocket as she passed by?
Or she left it as a clue to us. I don't know what kind of clue, but maybe it was
then
intentional.
Again, who knows? Sometimes in life, things just go missing, and that's that.
Hello?
Oh, thank goodness. Someone's here. Please help me.
You look pretty detailed for a random NPC. You must be important.
Who are you? What happened?
No, now isn't the time.
What was with that reaction?
Please, you've got to help me. I'm being chased by monsters and I can't keep running. Can you do something?
You've come to the right person, but where are these monsters you speak of?
Where are they? Paimon doesn't see any monsters behind you.
Huh? I'm sorry, I don't quite understand. They're almost here. This really isn't the time to be joking around.
We're not. We're completely serious. We don't see any monsters.
But how? Ugh, there's no time. They're coming. We gotta run.
Where do you intend to run to?
What's wrong with that girl? She must be seeing things.
Oh?
Oh no! It looks like something really hit her. Maybe she was right. Quick, let's see if she's okay.
This is certainly weird.
What's wrong? Are you hurt? What was that?
The monsters! They're right there! You need to get out of here. It's too dangerous.
Start wildly swinging around your sword. Let me help you up first. Huh? Oh shit, it's Rift Hounds. Why is it always Rift Hounds? Suddenly I can see them.
Oh, now you finally see them. Well, it's about time. I nearly kicked the bucket just now.
I'm sorry, I'll take care of them now.
Great! Thank you, Savior.
Savior?
Paimon, you still can't see shit.
Gather.
I wonder if that's a protagonist power kicking in. Yet another random protagonist power. Or if it's something unique to this person. I guess we'll find out.
You done? Paimon still can't see anything, so she can't tell. It just looked like you were slicing at thin air. Kind of funny, actually.
I don't know what's going on either.
Oh, really?
Let me try it one more time. I want to check that I got all the
Sure.
monsters. More hand holding. Whoop. She did not like the hand holding. What's wrong?
It's nothing. It's okay. I can see they're all gone now. No need for you to check. I didn't think much of it when the monsters were breathing down our necks, but now that I've calmed down, holding hands with you like this,
Ah, yes.
I'm just a little shy, that's all.
I mean, just sudden hand holding out of nowhere. Absolutely fair. Didn't mean to make you uncomfortable.
Huh? Have you never shaken hands with someone before? You sure get flustered easily.
Well, anyway, I haven't had the chance to introduce myself yet. I'm Deirdith. Thanks for, saving me just now. I'm really grateful for your help.
So, who are you, Deirdith?
No worries. Paimon's Paimon, and this is the Traveler.
Again,
With him
your
around,
character
you'll be
design
safe from
is
any
too
monsters.
detailed for you to be a
As
random
long as they're
NPC.
visible. So, what was the deal with those monsters just now, anyway?
It is certainly a name.
Your guess is as good as mine. I could see them the whole time, so when you said you couldn't, I thought you were making fun of me.
Tragedy. Yes, Deirdith is that's definitely a tragedy. Damn. What kind of parents did you have? And are your parents by any chance from Khaenri'ah or something? I don't know. First thought when I see a unique character.
The idea that we'd stand by and laugh while some poor girl was being hunted down by monsters?
That would have made us more monsters than the monsters. Actually, I heard about that. Isn't everyone in the game saying Rivesley, but the correct pronunciation would technically be Risley? Isn't that the thing? Dear God. I don't want to think about that. Risley. Risley!
Don't worry, we aren't
But
like
everyone
that.
calls him
When we say
Rivesley.
we can't see something, it's because we really can't see it. But more importantly, did the monsters hurt you? How bad is it?
It's nothing serious. But I did sprain my ankle back there. I won't be doing any more running for a while.
Well, there's a cave nearby. Why don't we rest there for now?
Good idea. We'll take you.
Phew, thank you so much. Despite getting injured, I still feel much safer with you around. I'm gonna stay here until I heal up. Don't want to risk running into any more monsters.
Yeah.
Curious
You
that they were
already took a
completely
big enough risk
invisible.
coming out here all on your own. So, where are you from, Deirdre?
Good question. She doesn't look like a
A
local.
small village, far away from here.
How
I
far?
walked for what seemed like forever and lost my way, so... Yeah, I have no idea where I am anymore. Maybe all these trials and tribulations are part of the journey.
Curious.
No one said finding the savior is gonna be easy.
Finding the savior?
Huh. That's the second time you called the traveler a savior. What's all that about?
Oh, sorry. It just slipped out. I was caught off guard. The resemblance is so uncanny.
Were you looking for my sister, perchance?
Anyway, let me start from the beginning. There was once a sage who passed through my village. People got the sense that she was truly omniscient.
She? Alright, that's the first step into confirming that it might be our
The
sister.
sage said that doomsday was coming. But as that day approached, a savior would reveal themselves to us. The day of disaster is almost upon us. So my grandmother begged me to leave the village and find the savior before it's too late.
I mean, I am the
Doomsday?
protagonist, so if anyone around here could be a savior,
I've heard
you
people
know.
talk about the savior since I was a kid. Growing up, it really made an impression on me. The description is practically etched into my mind. So when I saw your golden hair for the first time, it was like this image that's existed in my mind's eye all these years suddenly came to life. Everything matched.
Oh, so that's why you were lost for words when you first saw him. Well, the traveler's definitely got what it takes to be a savior.
Oh yeah, I'm already a savior
He's
in a bunch
already
of
got
nations.
A ton of titles, so he won't mind one extra.
Actually, I don't think it's him.
What? But didn't you say that everything matched?
Everything except for the fact that we're a guy.
Everything except
Yep.
the gender. The savior was described as a young woman.
Oh, for goodness sake. There are gender requirements to be a savior?
Oh no.
Really?
Why does the savior have to be pointlessly gendered? There's someone out there who matches all the requirements.
Oh, of course. If it's not you, then it's gotta be her.
Who? Who is it?
My sister?
You have a sister? Well, then that's it. Oh, it's her. It has to be. Oh, thank goodness. Please, can you take me to see her?
That would be nice, but I'm currently trying to find her myself. It's not that easy.
Huh. Maybe, if you're lucky. It just depends if we can find her.
Huh? But isn't she your sister?
Making assumptions here, yet that doesn't mean we know, we have a good
Looks like
connection.
Paimon steered this conversation back to the fallout between you two. It wasn't on purpose, but that's the reality, so it's hard to avoid.
Okay, fair enough. But since you're looking for her anyway, why don't we team up? We might stand a better chance if we work together.
Have you always believed that the savior will come?
Yes. Everyone says that the disaster is inevitable. But the savior will rescue us all from our pain and suffering. I've always dreamed of meeting the savior.
Do you really buy this whole doomsday thing? Seems kind of far-fetched.
She spoke with conviction. I don't think she's lying. Maybe it's another lie spread by the Abyss Order? What's with the blush? Don't blush at me!
Broke eye contact. Sure sign of a guilty conscience. Time to press her for answers.
Paimon, I don't think that's why she broke eye contact.
What's wrong, Deirdre? Something really bothering you. You want to tell us what's going through your mind?
Oh, I just...
She was flustered from hand-holding. She is blushing while looking away. I don't think she's looking away because she has a guilty conscience here. I think, Paimon, you're overlooking another very possible reason.
How should I put it? The Traveler looks just like the savior of my dreams. And it's not every day that the savior of your dreams swoops in and saves the day in your moment of crisis. So I'm just a little overwhelmed, that's all. 3 seconds of unbroken eye contact is the limit. I don't think my mind and body can handle any more than that.
What do you mean, limit? What happens after 3 seconds?
You don't want to know. How am I supposed to respond to that? The way you respond to that is you grab her head, turn it towards you, and stare at her intently. Intense, unbroken eye contact for a prolonged period of time. Find out what happens. By force.
I'm sorry. Please forget that I said anything. Let's just leave it there for now. Like I said, I'm going to hide here until I feel well enough to move again. If you manage to find the savior in the meantime, please come and let me know. Thank you.
Are you sure you'll be okay here on your own? Do you have enough to eat?
I'll be fine. I might not be much of a fighter, but I know how to stay hidden. And if I get hungry, I'm sure I'll find something around here. Don't worry about that.
Alright then. Well, take care. Being on your own isn't easy.
Especially if there's invisible monsters coming after you.
What a mysterious girl. We should definitely keep an eye on her. And hey, at least she seems to like you. And it sounds like she's gonna help look for your sister when she's healed. Anyway, this is probably all the progress we're gonna make for now.
Alright.
Let's head back to the Masters of the Night Wind and see if they need our help.
They might need our help for the victory feast. And Paimon will be the biggest help one can ask for when it comes to consuming a feast. I think we all know that much. Okay.
Oh, you're back. How did it go? Find anything?
Nothing substantial, unfortunately. But we had the weirdest experience.
So I take it that the war's still on?
Yes, unfortunately.
That's okay. I just wasn't sure, because things seemed to be at a standstill while you were gone. The Abyss Order hasn't attacked us. And since we don't know what they're planning, we haven't made a move either. In a word, it's a stalemate. The guards have been keeping watch around the clock, but for everyone else, you wouldn't even know we're at war.
Huh.
Well, that's a good thing,
Really
I would
makes
assume.
you wonder what the Abyss Order's thinking.
I was wondering, Traveler, if you have the time, could you go and pay a visit to the guards? They've been working a pretty demanding schedule. I was gonna go see
Show
them
them
myself,
some hope, I
but
guess,
I'm sure they'd appreciate
because
a
that's
visit
our-
from the greatest
our
hero
name.
of our time.
Oh, but you're a great hero too, Yan-san.
Well, it's technically my siblings' fault, so...
Great. Thanks, you two.
Wow, Tumaini, our hero. We've actually fought together before. You probably don't remember it though.
Of course I do. I don't.
You do? Then it's truly an honor to serve alongside you once more.
Thank you for standing guard this whole time.
It's all good. Honestly, it's not been that much work. Haven't heard a peep from the enemy.
Have you seen anything out of the ordinary?
Nothing that would indicate an impending attack. I've spotted a bunch of Abyss Order operatives, but they weren't acting hostile. Just hanging
Come out when
around.
Tumaini walks in.
There were even moments when they seemed to be meditating. At least, that's what it looked like to me. Maybe it's part of their religion or something. Out of an abundance of caution, I asked some shamans from the tribe to take a look and see if there was anything nefarious at
Tumaini
work.
only exists to be consumed by despair.
But they didn't sense anything untoward, so we just put it down to religious ceremony and left them to it.
Huh. Interesting. Oh well, the more time they spend meditating, the less time they spend trying to beat us to a pulp.
Could this be related to their true objective?
Well, The shamans didn't raise any concerns, so how bad could it be? As far as I'm concerned, so long as they don't pose an active threat, they can do all the cult worship activities they want. Besides, as soon as everything's in place and we're ready for an all-out offensive, there'll be no match for us.
Huh. Sounds
Well,
like
that's
morale is
good.
pretty high. Guess there's strength and confidence in numbers. Let's keep going, traveler.
Alright, who's next? You. Hello.
Huh? Is that Tumaini? What brings you here? Is this like a meet and greet?
Yes, exclusively a meet and greet for the guards.
I wasn't. I'm so nervous.
Hey, come on! You'd march to war without so much as blinking. What's so scary about a chat with a traveler, huh?
It's not the same thing at all. There are plenty of chances to go to war. But a
There sure
one-on-one
are.
Chat with our great hero, that could be a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. How can I not be nervous? What if I say something wrong? Or if my posture's bad? Or if I accidentally make a weird expression with my face? One bad impression can stick for life.
No one's here to judge you on your posture or your facial expressions.
The fact that you're freaking out so much is already that is you should be freaking out about how much you're freaking out.
All right then. I'm sorry, great hero, but I have a small favor to ask.
Let Paimon guess. An autograph, right? That's easy.
May I challenge you to a fight?
Oh, you're so dead.
How can you be so audacious and so sheepish at the same time? Huh. Paimon's starting to think your nervousness is all just an act.
No, of course not. I just figured that if I don't ask now, I'll regret it for the rest of my life. But I am still on patrol, so please, Great Paimon, if you wouldn't mind taking over for me for just a few minutes?
Great Paimon, huh?
Again with the
Well, that's
sheepish
inaccurate.
audacity. Just pick one or the other, will you?
I think it's a fair request. And then he died. The end. Yep. Didn't stand a chance.
Obviously, I never expected to win, but until now, I didn't appreciate just how great the gulf was between us. I'll be bragging about the day I got to spar with Tumaini for the rest of my life. Today's really my lucky day.
Oh, Paimon can't keep up with you. Your tone has changed all over again. Now you've had a spar with the traveler. What gives?
He's just very satisfied with getting his butt
Some people connect
kicked.
through conversation, but we warriors bond by sparring. And now that I've had a bout with the hero, we're no longer strangers. Nothing to be nervous about anymore.
Okay. Well, to each their own. But Paimon's still gonna stick to conversation.
Have you noticed anything out of the ordinary?
Not at all. We haven't spotted any new enemy movements.
As Paimon expected, nothing here either. Let's do another lap and get back to Yan-san.
And I
You're
guess we're
back.
skipping the other
So,
lab.
did the guards find anything?
No.
Nothing much, no. Someone mentioned that the Abyss Order has been doing some kind of meditation or prayer, but apparently it seemed harmless. Paimon wants to lodge a complaint about one of the guards, though. His name's Kentalo.
Ignore Paimon. Just, it's the best to do
traveler?
that.
You're back already? No one thought to wake me up, huh?
In fairness, you look pretty hungover. Can't imagine anyone wanting to wake you up in that state.
Why not? Wouldn't anyone like to see her sleepy morning face?
I'll have you know I'm perfectly sober when I'm hungover. Okay. I'll admit that
yes.
sounds strange at face value, but regardless, what I meant to say is, I heard something about the Abyss Order engaging in meditation.
Yeah, that's right. Does that mean anything to you, Siglali?
Yeah, apparently according to everyone else that seems harmless.
I sense something strange in my dream. It was vague, but it seemed as if some noise had found its way into Natlan's ley lines.
And that could be related to the Abyss.
Hard to say. I don't think it had any tangible effect on the Night Kingdom or on our ley lines, but still, it's like a signal that exists on a different dimension of reality. It might not interfere with ours or pose any detectable risk, but I just get the sense that something strange is going on.
Oh. So even someone as familiar with the ley lines as you can't tell what's going on.
Lumine, what are you up
Wonder
to?
the shamans that Satura called to the front lines couldn't sense anything.
Ian-san, I think we should go talk to the chiefs. There's no point dragging this out. We need to take the initiative and drive the Abyss Order out of Natlan for good.
If that's the Council of Granny Eatsley, I'm sure the chiefs will agree. But it will still take us some time to gather the required force. In war,
Alright, time for another war.
is the key to victory.
Again, it's Natlan. Of course there's
Sure,
another
but
war.
the finer
There's always
details aren't
another
my
war when
concern.
you're in this nation.
Anyway, I'll leave you to it. Just remember to come find me when you're ready to talk to the chiefs.
Actually, since you're here, Lali,
Oh? Sure, what is it?
have you ever heard of monsters that are only visible to certain people?
Huh, you mean only select individuals can see them? Now that's a strange one. I guess they could be manifestations of a disturbed psyche? Or extreme negativity embodied in physical form? It could also be a simple case of dead monsters whose souls got stuck here somehow. Well, I say simple. Things quickly get confusing when you start looking into monster souls. For starters, trying to figure out which classification system to use is a real pain in the...
Alright,
Also, hi Kirill, how's it going? Hope you're well.
Eatsley's learning and wisdom knows no bounds. But could we just get the short answer?
Hey, I was just thinking out loud. You really think I was just trying to flaunt my knowledge?
Yes.
Anyway, the short answer is... there are many potential explanations for the kind of phenomenon you describe. That said, it's not something I've ever encountered in all my years.
You wanna talk to a person who can see monsters like that?
Wow. Okay. Well, if Granny Eatsley's never seen it, it might as well not exist, right?
Hey, I'm not that old!
But you are. I agree, it's hard to say what it was for sure.
Care to elaborate on what happened? This all sounds rather mysterious.
You tell the two about what happened.
Really? You had to hold her hand to see the monsters? Sounds a little contrived.
Oh no, Granny is getting jealous of Gramps. Holding hands with another girl.
Huh? That's the part that bothers you?
Maybe the point is more that it requires direct physical contact. Whether that be hand-holding or otherwise.
She pouty. Pouty. Pouty Granny.
But that's neither here nor there. What bothers me is, it sounds like she's convinced that your sibling, the leader of the Abyss Order, is a savior. That really makes me question whose side this girl is on. And whether what she told you about her background is actually the truth. Sorry if that comes across as paranoid. It's just hard not to be suspicious of everything when we're in the middle of a war.
Actually, Paimon feels like you make a fair point.
Whoever this
All the more
girl
reason
is,
why we need to
she sounds
investigate.
like bad news.
And you're just jealous, that's why you're saying this.
Okay, well, you're clearly just jumping to conclusions.
Do you think she's a spy? Oh no. Oh no, it's a spy.
It's hard to know what to make of it. A young lady all by herself, lost in the middle of nowhere, sees monsters that no one else can, calls the leader of the Abyss Order her savior. At the very least, we should remain vigilant. Keep a close watch on her.
Sounds sensible. On that note, we probably shouldn't have left her by herself in that cave.
Traveler, we still need some time to muster our forces. Maybe you could check on her if you're not busy. Just be careful.
Might as well. She seems to trust me after all.
It's settled then. Let's go check on her.
Hand holding? Jealousy? Hyperbolic animes. I don't know what you're talking about. Hand-holding is clearly the lewdest thing you can do with a person. There's nothing more lewd than hand-holding. To be fair, at least in our case it wasn't unprotected hand-holding, because the main character is wearing gloves, so... At least we have protection. I feel like otherwise Silali would be even more upset. Alright, we've made it back to the cave.
Here we are. Deirdre will still be here, right? Oh, it's so quiet though. Uh-oh. What if Yansan was right? Maybe she never intended to stay here at all.
Let's stay quiet. Ah, there she is.
Traveler, watch out!
Oh. What was that for? I'm not a monster. Shoot, maybe Deridav really is a...
Oh, sorry. Sorry. I didn't know it was you. I heard a noise and I thought it was the monsters coming to get me.
I see. You should really open your eyes before you attack.
Did I hurt you? Oh, I'm so sorry. I wasn't thinking straight.
If I thought it would hurt, I would have tried to dodge.
Phew. That was scary.
And somehow it hurt even less than expected.
Into a trap. Maybe we shouldn't have sneaked in without announcing it. Then you would have known we weren't monsters.
To be honest, I've been really on edge since you left. I just have this constant feeling that any second, the monsters are gonna come back and get me. And it's not like I can run from them. There's also no way to cook here. It's good you got back when you did. Another hour and a half and you probably would have found me starved to death.
Oh,
That quick?
that's
Good thing I
weirdly
can cook.
precise.
In fact, not even just that. I have a
Explain
bunch
why
of
your
food
attack
in
on
my
the traveler
pocket.
was so weak.
It's a good thing the food in this world never seems to go bad.
If you really thought you were gonna starve or get killed by monsters, why'd you promise that you'd be okay here on your own?
I just didn't want to lose face in front of my hero. He already saved my life once. That's more than enough. I just don't want to come across as a constant burden.
Huh. For someone on the brink of starvation, you're pretty preoccupied with your image. What's the real reason?
Paimon.
What? That is the real reason. I'm kind of bearing my soul here, you know?
Could she really just be an injured civilian?
Anyway, so, could you make me some food now?
You are unbelievable. Sure, I know just the recipe. It only takes an hour and a half. Haha.
Paimon's getting hungry now too.
Get it? Because she's gonna starve in an
You
hour
are,
and a
then.
half.
You can join us for dinner.
Whew. I am so full. Thanks for saving me, again. Starvation feels like a distant memory now.
That's 2 favors you owe me now. Hope you're keeping count.
You can really pack it away, Deirdre. Guess that explains how you had the energy to make it this far.
I tried so hard to hold back, but it looks like I still came across like a total glutton.
Nothing bad
Paimon
about
didn't
that.
even realize how late it is. Hey, the night sky here is really pretty.
Yeah, and it's all thanks to you both that I'm able to relax and enjoy it. I was cooped up in that cave the whole time you were gone. Now, I'm finally out. The air seems fresher, and the stars
When
more
will we be
beautiful
able
than
to
ever
go
before.
there?
You weren't in there that long.
But she thought she was gonna starve to death.
When I was young, I used to lie on the roof of my house, gazing up at the stars. And often, my mind would drift to this question. Is this starry sky actually real?
It isn't. Wait, why would she think that? Does she know about the false sky?
But my grandma would tell me, the answer to that question doesn't really matter.
Think of all the people in our village who spend their entire lives here, she'd say. To them, that little village is their whole world. And so, if it's our destiny to live beneath this sky all our lives, then whatever may or may not lie beyond, this is our world. And that sky is real to us.
He still doesn't explain anything. The sky is still fake.
But also not really. Is it kind of like how journeying with the traveler is everything to Paimon right now?
Seems kind of right, but also not really.
I really treasured my world. For a really long time, the village was my everything. The houses, the scenery, the stories I always loved to hear about the Savior, but I could never bring myself to agree with Grandma. Even if the village was my entire world, I still had to know what lay outside its borders.
Yeah! Go you!
So, I finally ventured out and set off on my journey to find the Savior.
And you're making good progress. You already met the Savior's brother.
And I'm not gonna stop until I've seen what's beyond the stars. Maybe then, I'll finally get an answer to the question I had as a child.
Beyond the stars. Hey, that's where I'm from.
Who knows? Maybe one day, I'll be sitting and chatting just like we are now, but with someone from another world.
Yeah.
I am someone from another world.
Oh, if only we could tell her. But it's probably best not to open that can of worms right now.
I need to find the Savior and protect my world. Then, I can make sure it continues to grow. That's the most worthwhile thing I could think of doing. So I've been giving it everything I've got.
You know what? That's pretty cool. Paimon kinda wants to root for you now.
Sorry. I got a little carried away. I always get chatty after a hearty meal. Just like my grandma.
Guess it runs in the family then, huh? The more we chat, the more convinced I am that she's not a bad person. And it doesn't sound like she's been brainwashed by the Abyss Order. Maybe we can afford to trust her.
Hold on. Shh. It's them. The monsters are back.
Where? Oh, still invisible, huh?
That case, guess we gotta try that trick again. There we go.
Can you see them now?
Yep, there they are. It's always Rift Hounds. Always Rift Hounds. Yeah, stay back, I'll handle them. Ah, nice protection.
Paimon still can't see anything. But please, be careful.
Don't run away!
Solidify.
Coward! Die!
Oz, reveal thyself!
Gather.
La la la.
You're not gonna get in there. Don't even try.
By royal decree!
Solidify. Gather.
Did I ever mention how much I hate Rift Hounds? Oh hey! At least it's not a Rift Hound. I'd much rather fight these.
Oz, reveal!
They're barely a threat by comparison. Look at that.
Huh? Wow, that was fast. Did you get all of them?
I sure hope so.
Paimon's slowly but surely getting used to the sight of you fighting thin air. You doing alright, Deirdith? Deirdith? Hey, it's okay. There's nothing to be scared of anymore.
Oh, I'm fine. I just spaced out there for a moment.
You spaced out? That's a pretty bold move under the circumstances.
I was just... the image of the traveler
Of course.
fighting to protect me. I was trying to commit it to memory.
I
Seems like
definitely
the
see
least
why
I can
people
do.
keep saying that Ether's just growing a harem. For me, can you look around for a sec? Appreciate your room. And its patterns. Why? I mean, I can look around a little bit. Whoa. Imagine looking around. Couldn't be me. I know I read that a little bit late.
Alright.
I'm sorry.
Whatever floats your boat.
Anyway, there are no more monsters in the area, and it's getting late. Why don't you stay here tonight?
Sounds reasonable to Paimon. What do you think, Traveler?
I'm personally satisfied that Daredevil isn't a threat, but it can't hurt to monitor her for another night.
Alright. Deirdith will be... Huh? Deirdith? Why are you going in alone?
Stare at the hibernation chamber, key in your hands, you relax, drift into a deep sleep. Soon a vivid dream fills your mind. She's gonna steal the key, isn't she? Imagine. But first, dream sequence. This is the Night Kingdom? Gained a bit more respect in the... in recreating my rooms? Did ya now? Sometimes you really gotta look around and appreciate everything you've got. Which is some stuff, I guess, in my case. Lumine! There you is! What are you doing in my dream? In the Night Kingdom? That flower, Lumine, and the Lord of the Night? Again, the flowers she has. Are those also the same flowers that new character had? My head, it hurts. My headache, it's gone? I think I hear a voice in the darkness.
Doomsday. A fitting name indeed. A blood-red sky.
Oh boy.
Wild beasts that slaughter all in sight. Endless pain. A terrible curse that cannot be reversed. And the birth of a savior.
That dream I just had. Oh.
You're awake. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to,
Yeah, the flowers are definitely very different. Was she holding my hand?
You just look quite distressed, like you were having a nightmare. I thought if I took your hand into mine, you might find it soothing. At least, that's what my family always did when I had nightmares.
Ah.
But it didn't
Classic.
seem to work on you. In fact, I think I made it even worse. I'm so sorry.
Oh, is that right?
Paimon.
You better not be trying to pull a fast one on the Traveler.
Paimon, I swear I will smack you.
What? Don't be so... I have more self-control than that.
Self-control? What does that have to do with it?
Paimon, don't read into what it could have to do with it. I still can't remember anything. What did I see in my dream just now? I think I saw Lumine in the Night Kingdom. At the very start of the dream, but I can't remember what happened next. Never mind. If the memory is gone, I can't force myself to remember it. I'm gonna go back to sleep.
No way is Paimon getting back to sleep after this. You go ahead. But for the rest of the night, Paimon is staying up to keep an eye on this young lady.
Oh, do I really seem that shady to you?
I mean, to be fair, you did appear out of nowhere, only you can see the monsters, and we're currently at war.
Oh, Deirdre, there should be enough food for 3 days. Make sure you eat the perishable stuff first, so nothing goes to waste. You can't tell which stuff is perishable, right?
Yeah, I can tell from the ingredients. Thank you so much for making all this for me. 3 days will definitely be enough time for my ankle to heal. Then I'll continue on my journey to find the savior.
All right, then we'll be off. Bye for now, Deirdre.
See you? Wait! But if this is goodbye, how am I supposed to find you again?
I mean, we could exchange phone numbers if phones existed in Teyvat.
Oh, I mean,
if
what
Star
I
Rail
find
takes
your
place in the
sibling?
same universe,
How am I supposed to let you know?
then we know phones definitely exist in universe, but apparently not in Teyvat yet.
That's a good point. We share the same goal, but we're constantly on the road, so we've got no fixed address. How about this? When the time comes, you can just write a letter to Mawika. She'll be able to find us for sure.
Mawika? Who's Mawika?
Okay, where exactly are you from? You definitely can't be from Natlan then, if you don't even know the Archon of the nation. Hold on, I think I see something over there.
It's the Abyss Order! They're here! But it doesn't look like they're marching to war. More like they're running away?
Where? What are you talking about?
And she can't see them.
A bunch of Abyss Order thugs. You don't see them? They're heading right this way.
Wait a second.
That's strange. I guess it's my turn to not be able to see the monsters.
The tried and tested method will allow... I bet the tried and tested method will allow you to see them.
You're right. I see them now. You weren't joking after all. So this
You were
is what
still
it's like.
doubting me?
What a weird situation. What is making these monsters invisible? Is it Deirdre? Or the monsters themselves? Or is it us? Well, might as well mow these ones down, just so they can't pose a threat to the tribes.
Hello. Now die.
Woohoo! All done. Their morale seems super low. Guess they really were on the run, huh?
So there's no more of them, right? I still can't wrap my mind around this. Why couldn't I see them until you took my hand?
Believe me, I'm as baffled as you are. The plot thickens. Turns out there are monsters which I can see, but Daredevil can't.
So, any ideas on why those monsters might have been running away? Maybe something went down on the front line. Oh, Paimon's getting a little worried about Eon-san and the others.
If the Abyss Order thugs were running away, I don't think we have to be too worried about Eon-san and the others. I think that implies they're winning.
See ya, and please take care.
Shouldn't we have explained to her who Mawika is? She seemed to not know the Archon. I definitely feel like we should have followed up on that a little bit.
We ran into quite a big group from the Abyss Order just now. Has something happened at the front?
The front line has collapsed.
What?
Huh?
But they were running away. Did they deploy some kind of secret weapon?
No, relax. Their front line has
Okay,
collapsed,
that's what I
not
was
ours.
expecting.
Feels like you could have phrased that more clearly at the start. But this is good news, right? Why'd you still look so serious?
Did we unleash the Pyro Archon's might on them?
No, we're still mustering troops. Nowhere near ready to go on the offensive. So at first, I was also confused about what exactly happened out there. But just now, I got the full story from a guard who was on the scene. He watched the enemy lines crumble in real time.
What did he see?
One person just a single individual. They stormed the enemy lines and attacked with a vengeance, cutting them down like paper dolls. They wielded an unknown power and fought with a sword style that no one recognized. The guard who relayed this to me said that
it couldn't be
before he even had
Lumine.
time to react,
Again, they're on the
enemy
same
was
side.
decimated.
Lumine wouldn't turn on them, would she? I think I know what happened.
I'm only recounting what I heard, and I'm sure the guard in question must be exaggerating to some extent. But still, we have to identify this person, and assuming they're a neutral party, we'll need to figure out how to engage with them. Clearly, they're a force to be reckoned with, so we don't want to come across as too weak or too hostile. It's quite a diplomatic conundrum.
You don't need to sweat it, Eon-san. From your description, we're already pretty confident that we know this person. Honestly, with the Abyss Order acting out so publicly, it's about time he showed up.
He never misses an occasion like this. Oh, right! Duh! Mr. I only show up in intermissions normally.
Dainsleif.
Except I didn't say that. Only Paimon did. Well then. At least that makes it easy on us if we know who it is. It's someone we've hung out with before. Then everything is a-okay. Dainsleif, where are you? There you are. You're not voice acted! What the hell, Dainsleif? You're already a rare occurrence. How come you're not voice acted? Are you waiting for me?
It's been a while, Dane. And yeah, after we heard what went down, we figured you'd shown up. You caused quite a stir, you know. Oh, this is a friend of ours from Natlan. Her name's Eon-san. She insisted on coming here to thank you in person.
It is my honor, Mr. Dainsleif. Thank you
yes.
for breaking the stalemate in our war against the Abyss Order. Natlan is fortunate to share a common enemy with such a mighty warrior as yourself.
No need to thank me. I hunt the Abyss Order for my own reasons.
Please don't mind him, Eon-san. He always talks
He
like
hunts them
that,
for
but
sport.
he's a pretty nice guy deep down.
It's quite alright. Uwezo Janssen respects those of great power. It's quite clear that he meant no offense, and I am still delighted to make his acquaintance. Anyway, since you're old friends, I'll leave you to catch up for now. Take your time.
Sure thing. You
So,
probably have plenty of
Dainsleif,
other
where
stuff
did your
to do
voice
anyway,
go?
Right? Since this war isn't exactly over. See you later, Eon-san. Hey, Dane. Would it have killed you to be a little more polite? She's our friend.
Jansan, yes, I will remember the name, but I will not invest more emotion than is necessary when dealing with the citizens of the Seven. It is a matter of principle for me. Alright, fine. Since you helped break the stalemate, we'll let you off the hook.
Ugh, so stubborn. But whatever. So anyway, Dane, do you have any new info about the Abyss Order for us? Any idea what they're
I would
trying
like
to
to
achieve
know
with this
anything you
war,
can
for
tell us.
example?
Never before have I seen the Abyss Order take action on such a large scale. Taken at face value, it seems highly logical. In a war with the Natlanese, the odds are stacked firmly against them. They surely cannot be unaware of this. Their true goal must be a deeper one.
We thought so too. But it sounds like you're no closer to learning what that goal is than we are.
I've been on the case for some time, even captured and interrogated several Abyss Order members. Yet still, I am none the wiser. I can only assume they have gone to great lengths to keep their real operations a secret. I have a bad feeling about this. The Abyss Order is wasting a lot of its forces attacking Natlan, so whatever they stand to gain must hold enormous value to them.
What do you think we should do?
Investigate, obviously. Since we lack actionable intelligence for now, we might as well continue to focus on the fighting. Leave them to their secret plots. If they're so willing to sacrifice manpower for it, I intend to make that sacrifice greater and more painful than they could ever have anticipated. You know what? that's also a way to take advantage of that, fair enough. If we use this opportunity correctly, I believe we can eliminate the vast majority of the Abyss Order's forces. They'll never be able to mount such a large campaign ever again. That outcome is well worth our time. And the sooner we can do that, the better. That's right. The ideal scenario would be to destroy them before they can reach their goal.
Paimon gets it. Nothing in the world can satisfy you like making mincemeat out of the Abyss Order, right?
Yes. Right.
Wow. Okay. A rare, candid response from Dane.
Traveler are the only ones in this quest who aren't voiced. Damn! Two of the most important characters in the story. Sounds like Dane's one-man attack on the enemy front has put him in a good mood. What about you? Any news to share from your end?
Well, actually, we found his sister's hibernation chamber key near the Collective of Plenty. She must have lost it.
It's really only Dane. Can we assume that Dane's VA is also coming back and just hasn't officially said anything yet on the matter? One would hope. Then again, let's face it. What are the odds of Dane actually showing up in the next update? He shows up for one quest and then vanishes for the next 7 quests or so. So, you know. So she's here in person. Unsurprising given the scale of this operation.
Oh, and there's more! After finding the key, we also ran into this weird girl. She kept seeing monsters that we couldn't see, and then, this other time, we saw a load of monsters, but she couldn't. She also said she was on a journey to find the Savior. Her description of this Savior matched the Traveler pretty closely, so we figured it's probably his sister.
Hold on. That girl called her the Savior.
Yeah, that's right. Is something the matter, Dane?
The last time I heard that term was before the cataclysm, and not just that. It referred to your sister then, too. And this apocalypse she was talking about was probably the fall of Khaenri'ah. Dear God, she somehow... The hibernation chamber. Hang on a second. Hang on a second. The whole prophecy about the apocalypse and the Savior being our sister. That already happened. And she, for some reason, hibernated through it, which is why we found the hibernation key chamber right around the time she showed up. Maybe my initial claim of being like, are your parents from Khaenri'ah? Maybe I wasn't entirely wrong. That was during that time. She was from during the time where Khaenri'ah was still around. And she was from during the time when Khaenri'ah was still around, and she hibernated through the quote-unquote apocalypse. Huh. But who would still believe in the myth of the Savior when the cataclysm has already taken place? Makes no sense. Harem's been around even before the cataclysm?
Wait,
connected to the hibernation.
Was called the princess, though? Where did this savior thing come from?
Well, when she was first granted the title of princess, the Vinster King and the entire court of Khaenri'ah set about loudly proclaiming the might that she would bring to the nation. They made it sound as if, with her there, all pain and suffering would be washed away, and the future of Khaenri'ah would be brighter than anyone could imagine. The Savior was the celebratory title given to the princess by those who believed this rhetoric. Of course, you know how that story ended. In hindsight, the cruel irony is glaring. All that title really stood for was the Vinster King's lust for power.
Oh. Sounds like the people of Khaenri'ah really believed in her.
Is that why Lumine was so determined to revive the homeland? Because she thinks she's failed the Khaenri'ahn savior. Failed as the Khaenri'ahn savior. But that certainly doesn't explain everything. There must be other reasons. As for the girl you met, allow me to offer some speculation. I suspect she is descended from pure-blood Khaenri'ahns afflicted with the curse of immortality. She must have resettled somewhere remote, cut off from the rest of the world. That would explain how her people retained their ancient beliefs, including the myth of the golden-haired savior. That, or it has to do with the fact that the hibernation chamber key showed up right around the time she was found.
Ah, Paimon gets it now. So, a bit like Kaya. Except she grew up somewhere more isolated? Still, that doesn't explain the invisible monster situation.
True, that is still a mystery. If she can't provide us with any more valuable intelligence, I suggest we shift our attention back to the Abyss Order.
Sure. Also, why don't you stay with us at the Masters of the Night Wind for tonight? You must be tired after all that fighting today.
Also, probably couldn't get him in the studio on such a short notice. That's fair. But you also have to remember that the strike and the collective work refusal don't necessarily... just because the strike ended doesn't necessarily mean all the people who participate in the collective work refusal are also gonna come back. But one can assume most of them will. Because let's face it, the collective work refusal was definitely timed intentionally to be, you know, done alongside the strike. So now that the strike is over, one would assume most of the people come back. And that's what it seems to look like so far as well. I will consider it, but we must discuss our next steps first thing tomorrow morning. We can't give the Abyss Order any time to regroup. Oh no, I have to wait! There we go. Man, I hate waiting. Alright, we've waited long enough. Let's continue.
Boats are made for transferring commodities back and forth. And those that come across Liyue
tend to teleport. Alright, Dane, I'm back. No, we can't give them that much time.
Is that Dane and Eon-san discussing strategy together?
Eon-san wants to spend more time setting up,
Looks like
I
they're getting along
guess.
just fine.
5.8 should hopefully be a big patch. Yeah, 5.8 should be the summer event patch, right? I think 5.8 should be the summer event, probably. And then after that, we'll probably move on to Shniznaya pretty soon.
Morning! What are you guys talking about?
Ah, you're here. I have some good news to share with you. We just got word from the Scions of the Canopy. Their intelligence has reported that they've discovered the Abyss Order's headquarters in Natlan. After
Alright,
their front lines
let's kill them now.
dissolved, the bulk of their forces fell back to that area. It's also where their central command is located. The location? The Cinder City.
Cinder City, huh? That tracks. Seems like their kind of place. Hey, this is great! This could be our chance to crush the Abyss Order once and for all!
Let's charge right in.
And with any luck,
We have
maybe
Dane,
we'll find your sister
we have
here,
us, and we have the forces of Natlan.
Yep, our army is almost ready, and we've sent a message to Mawika to let her know the plan. We can't really launch an operation this big without the okay from the Archon.
I beg to differ, this is wasting time. You have the intel you need, so act on it. Every second you delay only increases the Abyss Order's odds of survival.
I've already explained my reasoning, Mr. Dainsleif. I understand your concern.
It would
but
be
an
good to have the
immediate strike
Archon
is
join
not on
us,
the cards
though.
for us.
You know, Dane? Very well, then I will go there alone. Thank you for the intel, Jan-san.
You're gonna go on your own? Come on, be sensible. Just wait a tiny bit longer, and you'll have a whole army going with you.
It's all right. I support your decision, Mr. Dainsleif.
The army will follow in a bit.
Huh? Shouldn't you be talking sense into him?
Almost Poochie. Ah, that hurts. It hurts to hear Poochie's name come up, but at the same time, it's nice.
I admire his courage, and I believe he is strong enough to take on the Abyss Order on his own. And even if things don't go to plan, he just needs to bide his time until we arrive with reinforcements. Mr. Dainsleif, I wish you the very best of luck.
Thank you.
Looks like he's waiting for you to say something, Traveler.
Allow me to join you, Dainslev.
Oh, for a second there, Paimon actually thought he was gonna brave it alone. And then he called his own bluff.
Alright, let's get moving. No time to waste. We're moving in and we're killing everyone. Let's do it. Door of Resurrection
this the
activated.
place? The Abyss Order's hideout in Natlan?
All these years, the Abyss Order has managed to either stay hidden or fiercely defend their position. This may be the best chance I've ever had to finally make a serious dent in their forces. Which reminds me, once the fighting starts, I can't promise I'll be able to have your back at a moment's notice. I don't need you to have my back, I'm good. But if you run into any Abyss-powered mechanisms, feel free to leave them to me. I'll take care of them when I can.
It's been so long since we fought with Dane side by side.
Hooray!
Paimon's confident we
See,
can
but
clear
we're
this
getting
place
there.
out long
I'm
before
glad we
the
are
Archon
getting there.
arrives.
The strike and the collective work refusal have gone on way too long. And honestly, SAG-AFTRA can burn in hell.
And if you get to meet your sister again, even better. Let's go.
In this battle, Dainslev will show you your might of the Twilight Sword. Summon him to clear the obstructions that bar your path. Dainslev actually on the team? Hello? Swordsmanship Dainslev has mastered as the Canarian Court Guard Captain allows him to easily espy the weakness of opposing elemental wards. His long war against the Abyss has made him highly cognizant of their weakness, allowing him to destroy their void wards. Okay.
Every journey has its final day. Don't rush.
Actually getting to use Dane? Hello?
Gather.
Ah, okay, you don't actually send him out. He just does like, he's an assist, yeah. For a second I was thinking, actually, hang on.
Solidified. This is order.
I assume by removing the wards you mean you can also get rid of this. Do it. No, you cannot. Oh, he can!
Very different battle from the one we fought
Good.
with the Ansan. No one's backing down. They're fighting back with everything they have.
Given the construction of the headquarters and the tactics they're using, I suspect they intend to survive this battle in the first place. Suits me. They don't intend to survive this battle in the first place. Suits me.
Behold, the abyss has come. I will have order.
Oz, reveal fight.
Alright, there goes that.
The gifts of grace. My
Get ready.
proclamation.
Now. Thank you.
Shall endure.
Alright, next. Dane, hello? There you go.
As you wish, main Fräulein.
Blazing delight.
Funny how the game says that how Dane said he might not have our back, might not be able to have our back at a moment's notice. And yet this is the one time where we can actually use him in combat in some way by just calling him in.
Oz, reveal thyself.
So he absolutely has our back at a moment's notice.
This is order.
Alright, get rid of all of them. Thank you. Thanks. Ainsler. Oh. Hello. What's this? That's fair. Alright. I'll have to have a look at that.
No rest for the wicked.
They seem to not like the fact that Dainsleif is here. I wonder why. I wonder what kind of problem they have with Dainsleif.
I summon the...
Hang on, that one in the back is gonna be annoying.
Solidify.
There we go. That deals with them. Now just wait until Dane is up and running again. Now. Reach the end, but there's still no trace of your sister, so who's calling the shots here? I guess we're about to find out. Oh. Just another Abyss Herald? Really? Really? Or is that the boss that you can fight in the desert? I think it might be the boss enemy? No, it's just another...
Sword Dainsleif.
Oh, it's... yeah, Baptist.
Is this really what you want?
It is indeed. I will take every opportunity to hunt you down to the last man.
So, where's the Traveler's sister then? Or is this guy supposed to be in charge here?
So, this is a hunt to you. I must say I pity you, Dainsleif. The death you dole out so readily to others is a luxury you yourself cannot enjoy. But today, that is the least of your worries. Do you realize that all your years of pursuing us are being rendered utterly meaningless, even as we speak?
Your riddles tire me. The overwhelming advantage is ours, at least for the moment. You know what that means for you. I'd like to see what makes you believe you've already won, or that you can still turn the tide of this war.
Then allow me to be frank. As far as we are concerned, our princess has already won by other means. And I do not merely mean this battle. No.
You're saying she lost the battle but won the war?
Far greater. For today, the Abyss Order's greatest wish has finally been fulfilled.
The Abyss Order's greatest wish?
Our Highness quietly infiltrated the Night Kingdom to exploit that realm's past experience with ley line reconstruction. And then used the Loom of Fate to reweave the ley lines of Conria.
What? She used the Loom of Fate?
I guess it's happened.
Does this mean the attack on the Masters of the Night Wind was all a smokescreen to give her some cover?
Apparently.
Oh, no. This makes too much sense.
Correct. As of now, our homeland has been revived. And all of my comrades that you have slain, Dainsleif, they shall forget the struggles that have beset them these past 500 years, and begin their lives anew in a Conria restored to life.
Is that so? What a load of drivel. Your falsehoods are riddled with flaws. My ears tire of your tedium. Isn't there more to reviving Homeland than just reweaving its ley lines?
Right! You still need a few steps after that, such as finding a place to host the ley lines you just re-wove. Plus, if it was really so easy, Moika and the captain would have had a way easier time during the war.
I have only one simple question. If Khaenri'ah has indeed been revived as you claim, then where is it?
Oh, you poor fools. Clinging to delusions, even after the truth has been plainly revealed to you. Think back on the past few days. Have you truly not noticed anything amiss since the start of the war?
Anything amiss? Are there signs that I could have missed? I think I get what they're saying. Are they saying that Khaenri'ah exists overlapping Natlan in like some kind of parallel existence, which is why there's entities that we cannot perceive, because they're technically on a different plane of existence but occupying the same area? Is that what we're saying? Khaenri'ah exists overlapping Natlan at this moment?
I sensed something strange in my dream. It was vague, but it seemed as if some noise had found its way into Natlan's ley lines.
Oh, what does that mean?
Hard to say. I don't think it had any tangible effect on the Night Kingdom or on our ley lines, but still, it's like a signal that
different
exists on
dimension of
a
reality.
different
She even
dimension
said
of
it.
reality. It might not interfere with ours or pose any detectable risk, but I just get the sense that something strange is going on.
I also vaguely remember seeing Lumine in the Night Kingdom facing the Lord of the Night. Wait, that's not all. There were other signs as well. I can see the monsters at the same time as Teradif. There it is. Couldn't see the monsters that Teradif could see, and she couldn't see the ones I could. We could only see the monsters in each other's sides after making physical contact. Also chose to retreat from the stronghold. Not sure how relevant that is. The Abyss Order retreated when we attacked their stronghold with Ian-san and Citlali. This isn't their usual style. Meditation. According to the guard stationed near the Master of the Night Wind, many members of the Abyss Order were seen idling around during the lull in the conflict, even settling down to meditate. This is the conclusion, the monsters. Assuming he is right, then another possibility arises. Maybe I'm in a different time and space from Diridif. If she's Khaenri'an, like Dane suspects, then that means the survived Khaenri'ah that he speaks of might actually exist. And despite hailing from that separate time and space, Diridif has found a way to communicate with us. Whatever may be going through your mind right now... Oh, sorry, that's you. Whatever may be going through your mind right now, do not trust it. I urge you not to believe his lies. The notion that Khaenri'ah has been revived is preposterous. Unless I see it with my own eyes, I refuse to entertain it. There is only one thing. There is only one thing that should demand our attention in this instant, and that is silencing this man for good. You're missing 2 letters for that sentence to make sense there, Dainsleif, but okay. Oh, it is the boss. I did not. Oh, dear God.
Give in to the embrace of the abyss.
By royal decree.
Dies.
How brilliant! Time to shine!
Alright, Dane, do your thing again, please and thank you.
You battled in vain! The Abyss Order's mission has been fulfilled!
So you say. Yet for some reason, I highly doubt that, I mean, come on, if you were already done with everything, then why even fight back? You would have had no reason to even still fight if you were really, like, if everything was going as you wanted. Oh wow, you deal a lot of damage to them too.
That should be all of them, right? So, we've destroyed the Abyss Order's headquarters in Natlan, but somehow, that didn't feel satisfying at all. Are you still thinking about what that guy said?
Yup.
You look really worried.
Daredevil is the only potential lead we have. I understand. You think she might be from the revived Kandria, yes? I have said my piece. I doubt Kandria could be revived so easily. But if it will give you some peace of mind, you should talk to her and test your theory. I will stay here into some post-battle cleanup. Perhaps there are some clues left to be found. Alright, guess we're splitting up then. Oh! Oh! I can't believe Dainsleif fucking died. I thought your voice and attitude seemed familiar. My mistake. I should have made sure you were dead earlier. Curse of immortality has struck you too then, Hardin.
500 years
Or Hayden.
on, and you still refuse to address me as master. Don't forget, Dainsleif. You may be the renowned Twilight Sword, while my arm has grown too feeble to swing a blade. But I taught you everything you know about wielding a blade.
If only that were the truth. Huh, your arrogance and malice cost you all of my respect long ago.
Be that as it may, under the circumstances, I see no further reason for us to fight. The curse of immortality means neither of us has a way to completely destroy the other.
Speak for yourself. I intend to kill you 100 times over. Okay then, I guess they're gonna continue this. Have fun, you two.
Have you finally had enough? You weren't joking then, huh? Never.
Wow.
In all my worst nightmares, have I experienced anything close to the pain of 100 deaths?
How about 1,000?
Surely, there's no point taking out all your hatred on me alone.
That was just for your actions in the Abyss Order. If I took into account what you did in Kandria, you'd soon find out how much darker your nightmares can become.
All right, I believe you. Still, aren't you at least a little tired now? Why don't we sit down, perhaps? Chat a little. What?
Well?
Not a fan of reminiscing about old times? Well, I suppose you don't have many fond memories to look back on.
Oh boy. I never thought you'd side with the Abyss Order, Hayden. You could have easily blamed the princess for her betrayal.
Indeed. When the cataclysm first struck, everyone prayed for the savior to deliver them. But she was nowhere to be found.
How dare.
Yes, we knew that the great abyssal power within her had been divided up. Yet we still despaired at her choice to leave us. Still, I believe
Did
that
she leave
everything
intentionally,
she's doing
though?
now,
Or did something happen? That's the question.
her regret over what happened comes from a genuine place in her heart. And besides, who else can we place our faith in? We are proud Kandrians, are we not? I mean, we can hardly turn to the gods.
I suppose you have changed a lot over the past 500 years. Otherwise, I'd never have expected you to forgive her. Had you been so generous during your time at the Knight Academy as my instructor in Black Serpent blade work, I might not have come to loathe you so much.
Is that so?
All my good deeds were clearly in the spirit of the Academy's code of chivalry, yet I received corporal punishment for being restless and brash. As much as it pains me to bring up his name, even my co-student, Sir Talogri, was prosecuted for following the spirit of knighthood. He even lost limbs over it. There's little point discussing it now, of course, but all of this was your doing, wasn't it, Hayden? You wore a mask of benevolence as you viciously suppressed the next generation of knights, all to bolster your own position and reputation. What, too cowardly to admit it?
Oh, I'm sorry, Dainsleif. I would apologize to you for those actions, truly.
Oh?
But the fact is, I honestly can't remember them anymore.
Shame. Shame on you.
Look at what has become of me. Only by the Abyss's grace have I managed to maintain this physical form. But as for the rest, memories, spirit, emotions, personality, they have
And yet you still remember Dainsleif,
become eroded,
and that you were supposed to be his
beyond
master.
recognition. Even if mine was a past steeped in sin or in shame I once longed to hide, I would wish to remember it. Without my history, I fear I will become another person entirely. I would like to apologize for any misdeeds that are mine. So please, tell me everything. Tell me about the Khaenri'ah we once called home.
No wonder your personality struck me as different. Memories are indeed a crucial part of a person's identity. So, the Khaenri'ah we once called home. Dainsleif slowly closes his eyes, countless memories of Khaenri'ah flood into his mind. All the sights, memories, and feelings, everything etched into his heart and the mind are gradually brought back to the forefront again, alongside a feeling of nostalgia. Simply recalling everything seems to take a long, long time.
You seem to remember much. Could you tell me more about it?
No.
About our golden age?
No, I don't think I will. I'm not interested. Yep, I have neither the time nor the sympathy.
Is that so? What a pity. But this will be quite sufficient, as long as the loom of fate heard what I could not.
Oh! Interesting! Helping reconstruct from his memories. The loom of fate? What have you done? Tell me.
I'm afraid I owe you yet another apology, Dainsleif. You were right. I lied to you earlier. Your wits are too sharp to be fooled by me. The homeland hasn't yet been revived. In fact, even the ley line weaving is not yet complete. Think of ley lines as the collection of memories.
And you just
concerning
added
a
your
given
memories
place.
to it.
To reweave Khaenri'ah's ley lines as they were 500 years ago, we would somehow need to retrieve almost all the memories of Khaenri'ah from that age. The loom of fate cannot weave without an abundant supply of memories. And so, we relied on everyone in the Abyss Order to provide what they could. Even though fragments are all that remain in most cases, the more we all share, the more that can
And
be
was the entire
restored.
massive attack also a bait to draw in Dainsleif so you could use his memories? So, the Loom of Fate is running as we speak, and the so-called meditation your members have been performing, its purpose was to supply the Loom with memories, wasn't it?
Indeed. We, a people in exile, stranded 500 years in the future, will weave our homeland anew and bring the nation of our dreams back into the real world. Ah, what a glorious undertaking. What a shame it had to take this long. After 500 years, most of our memories have faded.
Again,
And a
did you
world
draw in Dainsleif
woven from
intentionally
broken
with this big
memories
attack?
shall itself be broken.
So that's where I'm supposed to come in. You look for assistance from your mortal enemy who has sworn to hunt you down.
Precisely. For you possess a ring left to you by your elder brother, which continuously resets your body's condition. Of course, your memories are susceptible to erosion just like ours. But of all Conrians who remain, you are sure to remember the most. We had to obtain the memories in your mind, whatever the price. Even if it meant sacrificing our entire
Yep, it was
army
bait.
as bait.
So this was your true goal, to lure me here, guide me into a state of meditation, and access my memories. So be it. A few of my fading memories for your entire army, that strikes me as a fair trade. I appreciate your generosity. You're gambling everything you have on the loom of fate. This could be a costly mistake for you in the long run.
Perhaps. But that is the gamble our Highness has chosen to make. And thanks to you, the loom of fate has now finished weaving the ley lines. New Conria is complete!
Is it? Enough about your beloved leader. You said you would pay any price for my memories, did you not? In that case, prepare to be slain another 100 times for your deception. I hope it was worth it. Probably. The way he's laughing, it definitely was worth it. Meanwhile, back to us. As we once again go back to the cave. The cave that we have visited so many times. And yet never enough.
It's Judith! Great! She's still here!
Interesting. Why would she still be here though? Cutscene time! Fun. Deridif? Deridif, are you okay? Did something happen? New Conria? No! Oh. Here's the blocks! We're back to the start of it all. The state of heavenly principles. These are the memories, I assume, that they used. Oh boy. What is this? Could this be the cataclysm? Is this where Deridif is right now? So she really is.
We're not from the same world, are we?
No. I come from your future.
Wait, but that's great. That means the world isn't going to end. In that case, tell me.
Well, the world of Conria
what happens
is.
to Conria? What happens to my homeland?
F.
No, wait. Don't answer that. We can only fight for our future. If the future is unknown, I still believe the Savior can turn things around.
Yeah, you best hold on to that belief real strong.
I'll carry on looking for her, even if you're not there to protect me. Although, in a way, I've already found my savior. It's you. You protected me, and I believe you can protect us all. You're the one who can change everything. It's just too bad that we're not from the same time or place. Oh, one last
Well,
thing
have
before I
fun
forget.
dying and actually
I know
not
how much you
dying.
want to find your sister. Surely she must be desperate to find you too. So, is there anything you can give me as a memento? Proof that we met?
This is where that... It's a fucking time loop. The reason we found that key there is because Deridav stashed the key there. She was the hilichurl that ran off. Wasn't she? We are gonna give her that key. She's gonna hold on to it. She's gonna eventually find that cave after the Curse of Immortality eventually turns her into a hilichurl. And she's held that onto her the entire time. And then when we finally get to that cave, we just see that hilichurl holding onto that key and then running off as we approach. What hilichurl ran off? The one when we first found the cave. Yeah. Good thing we didn't kill that hilichurl. That would have... Oh god, I would have felt horrible if I had... Imagine if we actually killed that hilichurl, and then we got this twist. Oh my god, I would feel so bad.
That way when I do find her, I can convince her that you're also searching for her.
A memento. Yup. This is the time loop. Wait.
Huh? What is it?
Yup. Yup, it's her. If this is her future, if this is her fate, what do you mean this is a choice? What do you mean this is a choice? Genshin Impact doesn't do choices. It doesn't do meaningful choices. Maybe we can change it, but how would that change the future? That's the question. Would it change it for the better or for the worse? Because the thing is, the Curse of Immortality will happen no matter what. The Curse of Immortality will hit her no matter what. Does keeping the key break the time loop or something? Genshin doesn't do meaningful choices. I assume if I try to do this, it'll force me to do the other choice after all. But I do want to see if we can change fate. Keep the key. Whoa. Everything froze. Or are you gonna hand over your key? If I'm... One of us has to hand over the key for time to work out. If I don't hand it over, then you have to do it, Lumine. One of us has to. Also, hey, Lumine is here.
So, that's what happened. Istarov, the ruler of time, must have had a hand in all this. There's no other way that this meeting could have taken place.
Lumine! You knew of all this?
I knew only the ending. I've always been curious about the events that led to it. When the cataclysm first began 500 years ago, I, as the Princess of Khaenri'ah, was preparing to do my part, to fight back with all my might. But then this girl, Derridif, she found me. The irony was that even as she desperately begged me to save the world, she brought me news of you. I was stunned, and I was suspicious of her claim that you were searching for me. But then she showed me the key to your hibernation chamber.
So she actually did it.
We'd been separated ever since I awakened in Teyvat. I searched the whole planet, and I found no trace of you anywhere. And then she brought me that news at the worst possible moment. I was faced with an extremely difficult decision. I desperately wanted to see you again, but Khaenri'ah was in equally desperate need of my help. I knew that no matter what I chose, I'd regret my decision for the rest of my days. So I steeled myself against the guilt and made my decision. I went to see you.
But we weren't around at that time, were we? Because this message we gave her came from the future, and then? Yup.
But when I found you, you were still in hibernation. Even the key to the chamber was still secure on your person.
Saying 3 keys existed simultaneously in that moment.
Couldn't make sense of what I was seeing, but there was no time to think. I just grabbed you and ran. That's where we are now, an intersection in our memories. This question has haunted me for the past 500 years. I never imagined the answer would come to me like this. So my actions 500 years in the future set everything in motion. Are you mocking me, Istarov?
Derridif succeeded in bringing us together, but unfortunately, it is versions of us 500 years apart. She hoped that the Savior would rescue Khaenri'ah, save the entire world, but instead the news she brought led the Savior to make the complete opposite decision. We doomed Khaenri'ah. Our interaction with Derridif doomed Khaenri'ah. Yay! Hooray! Feels great. Feels great to be pretty directly involved in the downfall of a nation. How awful. Is that her fate? Is that how her story must end? Have you done what you set out to do?
Not yet, but I've taken a very important step. Now the ley lines of Khaenri'ah are complete. I'd always thought that Teyvat's ley lines were locked by the heavenly principles. No more can be added, and existing ones cannot be replaced. But then I learned that Natlan's Night Kingdom appeared to be an exception to that rule. It has intrigued me ever since. So I directed the Abyss Order to feign an attack on Natlan, buying me some time to enter the Night Kingdom and negotiate with the Lord of the Night. Unfortunately, for other reasons, even the Night Kingdom cannot host any new ley lines. The most I could get was some room to carry out the weaving process.
The Lord of the Night did say before that even she can only reconstruct Natlan's ley lines. It's probably for the same reason.
Still, I received the Lord of the Night's permission and activated the Loom of Fate. Using an Teyvat as the base, I was able to grow a realm based on the Khaenri'ah of 500 years ago, superimposing it over present-day Natlan space-time. That superimposition is what allowed you and Derridif to cross paths.
That's what I saw in my dream. She's not lying about that, at least. But what I don't understand is, why did the Lord of the Night agree to this?
After that, the new Khaenri'ah was enriched in memories of the old, drawn from the Abyss Order's members in their meditation sessions. With those memories as raw materials, and the superimposed realm as a template, the Loom of Fate finally finished its work. What I now hold in my hand is the Atlas of the New World.
So, how are you gonna use it? Any plans for that?
This is the product of the Loom of Fate, holding within it the entire network of new Khaenri'ah's ley lines. With this, the nation once known as Khaenri'ah can rise again. One day,
I will find a suitable host location for it. Why is reviving Khaenri'ah so important to you? Is it really just because of guilt? When I first arrived in Khaenri'ah 500 years ago, my memory was completely blank. It was only after I served as their princess for many years that I slowly began to remember everything, including you. What? Your memories were erased? But recovering old memories didn't simply erase the part of my life I spent in Khaenri'ah. I still see it as my second home. That is why my guilt weighs so heavily on me. But even so, that only constitutes part of my motive. More importantly, if I wish to speak with the heavenly principles as an equal, I will need the might of an entire world behind me. Okay then. Oh. Ha! Was someone listening in? I know you always want to change fate, we both do, but this time, I won't let you succeed. I cannot miss the chance to reunite with you 500 years in the past, no matter what. So she does it instead! Because I refuse to do it. I don't know why, but the way you're... doesn't sound at all like you. Lumine, this whole thing, your plan. What does it have to do with us? All along, it's only ever been about us. Goodbye. What do you mean goodbye? We will begin anew at the end of your journey. At the end of my journey, huh? So that's where they're gonna be teasing Genshin Part 2. Because they don't want the story to end. I see. So now what? That felt pretty much like the finale to me.
Our hero is back. Everyone's been waiting for you. The Abyss Order made a full retreat before our forces even arrived on the scene. All thanks to your efforts, no doubt. Oh, and Mr. Dainsliff's, of course. What's wrong? You look upset.
I had another conversation with my sister. Those always leave me upset.
Either. The traveler just disappeared after taking Deirdre's hand. It was like they got sucked into another world. Paimon was
yeah, we
looking
were
all
isekai'd
over
for a
him,
moment.
and then he suddenly reappeared, right back in the same spot, but looking a lot more glum.
It's fine, I need some time to take everything in. Granny arrives!
I think I got the gist of what happened. Something to do with your sister? I spoke with the
ever
Lord
the
of
perceptive
Night in
one,
a
huh?
dream just now. And learned quite a lot.
Huh? You met your sister?
We had a long talk. Probably the longest talk in a while.
And
Too
you
bad
didn't
it wasn't
help
voice
her
acted!
right away? Well, oh, never mind. Paimon can see that you're pretty down right now. But let's go over everything
This would have been
later,
such a
alright?
peak moment to have voice acting for Lumine and Aether. But no! We still have to wait another update.
What your sister accomplished? It all but defies comprehension. I was stunned when I heard about it too. But what surprised me the most was that the Lord of the Night actually chose to allow it.
That caught me off guard too.
The Lord of the Night did try to explain it to me, but in a word, it's complicated. During the war with the Abyss, Malwika had an argument with the captain. Malwika believed that we should fight to protect our culture and memories, while the captain believed the preservation of the ley lines should come before all else. So, the Lord of the Night was very intrigued when presented with the Loom of Fate, and informed of its ability to weave ley lines. She saw your sister's actions as a potential third option, namely to preserve an entire nation in the form of an atlas.
Preserve
Wow.
a nation? You've definitely lost me now.
I mean, that's basically what they're doing with Conria, reconstructing
You're not
it.
the only one.
They're reconstructing
I've
it, but
got no
imagine
idea
if you
what's
could
going
preserve
on
a
either.
nation as it is. No need to reconstruct
With that
in
in
that
mind,
case.
the Lord of the Night gave the go-ahead once she was satisfied that the Loom of Fate wouldn't have any real effect on Natlan. However, I believe she imposed an additional condition of her own.
An additional condition? Did she ask for something in return?
No idea. She wouldn't tell me what it was.
Huh.
Alright, well, let's not overthink this for now. We just won a war. Time for a well-earned drink to celebrate. I trust the Lord of the Night unreservedly. I'm sure she only
Fair
involved
enough.
herself to take a problem off our hands. So it's one less thing for us to worry about. Don't you agree, Traveler?
I still feel like a mess, though.
Come on, let's head back to the Collective of Plenty. Oh, Veressa should be there too. We'll treat you to a real feast.
Sorry, but there's somewhere else I want to go to first.
Huh?
Are you gonna try to look for that hilichurl near the
Yon-san,
cave?
leave him be. This might be hard to understand for an extrovert like you, but some people need alone time to recharge every once in a while.
Not exactly alone time when Paimon's with me. We're going to the cave, aren't we? Yup. Let's see if the hilichurl came back. Probably not. But the weapon's still there. Before you know it, you've fallen asleep, drowning in a myriad of thoughts. You faintly sense what feels like someone clasping your hand. This time it sends you into deep sleep, where sweet dreams await. Space and time for you. Damn. Again, hilichurls, am I right? Haha. Well, I do think we have plenty of time to do some anecdotes now. How about that? Gotta get them done while I can. Otherwise, I already know that I'm gonna absolutely break if I have to find time to do them during the you know what period. Alright, anecdotes. Let's see. What kind of anecdotes do we have now? This is the second time we've been given anecdotes, and I hate that they are limited time only. But let's get done what we can get done. Shall we? Starting with Lynette. Ah, she's underground, of course. Well, in that case, I guess annoying reporter girl is more close by. Hey, Charlotte. Last time I saw you, you didn't have a voice, which left me annoyed. I assume you still don't have one. Figures. Have a new quest item. Fun. Only big change between the options. Intriguing. She should have been here by now. Is she skipping her coffee today, Charlotte? No, no way. Today's blend is her favorite flavor. She'll be here. Well, if it isn't Reporter Charlotte from the Steam Bird, you know, anything for 5.8, I assume 5.8 will be the summer event special thingy. You know, the stuff that usually has like the Golden Apple Archipelago or other event maps. I assume we'll get the limited time map for it. Also, hi, by the way, Dark Knight. Hello, hello. Pretty excited. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. We'll see what we'll get this time. Banners? I think the next banner is Mawika. That's all I know. I mean, we know the next banner, but I don't know what's after that. Personally, I don't like to... I'm not very well informed on this. I know what they post in the in-game updates, in the in-game news, but that's about it for information that I have. You scared me half to death. Did anyone teach you not to sneak up on people? I only called your name like a bunch of times. You did? Sorry then, I was so focused on the report and photos I didn't hear you. Still no sign of Clorant though. Is she really not coming in today? Lined up an interview with her? You're not wrong, but if I can score the first interview of champion duelist who never gives interviews, it'll be another front page hit. Of course, I get rejected like all the other reporters if I simply marched up to her, so I've decided to take a more roundabout approach to the problem. First, I work out a complete dossier, including all her usual haunts and routines. Next, I'll camp out in those spots at specific times to await the perfect chance encounter. I'm even learning how to play tabletop games so I can visit the tabletop troupe in a few days and play through a new manuscript of them, and maybe even be the game master. You're doing all that just for an interview. If I can be the game master for a game Clorant is in, I could use the role to build up a rapport with her. Of course, I'd never ask inappropriate questions during a session, and I never use off-the-record statements in my reports, ethically sourced quotes only. Be careful when you run into Navia. Navia? I've heard she's an avid gamer. What's the issue? You should practice voicing sentient doors. Wait, what? Is that the kind of thing a GM has to deal with? Ah, that's nothing. Talking is what we journalists do best. If I ever get stumped by something, I'll dazzle them with my professionally honed spin techniques. Nobody'll be the wiser. Is that how you normally handle things? Wait, so when... No way. When I speak with you, it comes straight from the heart. There's nothing I can't say to you. You sure about that? Oh, gotta run. I need to get to the Hotel de Boer. Clorant might be on her way to buy some cake there the very second. See you later, Code, and don't forget, I want an exclusive interview with you next time we get the chance. No! To the domain where you were in that scene. It's a bug, though. Interesting. Alright. Time to go underground and see Lynette, shall we? Lynette! 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 Hello, Lynette! No voice! No voice! No voice! Next, turn counterclockwise twice. Machine rumbles and resentment indicators flicker furiously by the end extinguished declaration of defeat. The machine is a goner. Good. It's broken. Good? Fine, thanks. And you? Fine, thanks. Assisting the Floof Saunders residents.
They've received some discarded machinery lately. The plan was to dismantle everything and sell the parts, as usual. But some would never power off normally. This one kept randomly restarting in the middle of the night. They'd clatter all around, terrifying anyone out at night. Someone even got so scared they fell into the water and nearly drowned. Linny happened to come by for a magic show and promised to help them out.
Feels like this should be Fremene's time to shine.
He only knows how to fix machines so they work, not how to fix them so they break. But I do.
Yes, that is true cat behavior. They can break everything. Fix them so they break. That's a new one.
Anyway, Linny asked me to come help. He'll be bringing me cake soon. 1 machine, 1 cake. 3 machines left. Excuse me. The reward for the next machine is a berry cake. Berry jam filling, a tart sugar syrup glaze, with a ladyfinger base, and decorated with mint chocolate.
Let's leave her to her business. I guess next up is Chevreuse. Let's see what Chevreuse is up to. Chevreuse! Where are you at? There you at. Hello. Is this a training session? You are also not voice acted. I hate everyone here.
You, at the front. Keep moving. You at the back. Catch up and keep pace. Double time it. Are you on a run or a date?
Why not both? Chevreuse, a bunch of stragglers have keeled over. Ah.
Really? Fantastic. Guess they've volunteered for extra laps tomorrow. A little combat spirit training and they're all tuckered out. That's what you get for slacking off during regular drills. Half push-ups. Chests beneath the bar during pull-ups. Cutting corners on laps. Think you're clever, do you? Think I thought I wouldn't notice. No way they can fight with their muskets like this. What'll they do if a criminal bolts? Ditch their gear and give chase?
What does the training involve exactly?
Not really.
The training involves not really. Thank you, Chevreuse.
It's just getting the marked location within the time limit while carrying all their gear, retrieving the target item and running back. That's it. Their packs don't even include the usual supplies for long-distance deployments. They only have to carry their firearms, ammunition, observation and protective gear, and medkits.
And how is the location marked?
I launch a signal flare. They must reach the spot where it lands and deploy themselves for battle there.
A flare? Well, those can't fly too far.
But Captain, please stop using the Gardamex to fire the flare.
Another subpar performance and I'll be firing it from my musket. Alright, look alive you slugs, time for another round. Don't worry, those who fell out will be joining you. I'll make sure of that. On your feet now. Move, move, move. Run, walk, crawl, I don't care what you do. I want to see every last one of you at the marker.
Captain, please have mercy.
There is no mercy. Alright, where else? Ah. Dia, you're still here? You're still in Fontaine? Well, color me surprised. I honestly didn't think Dia would still be in Fontaine. I thought for sure she'd have returned to Sumeru by now. Well then. Let's pay her a visit. Hi there. You're also... Is any one of these anecdotes voice acted this time around? Jesus. Okay, let's get one more clip. Yeah, these moves are perfect. You on vacation, deal? Code, small world. Actually, I was brought on as a bodyguard for a Fontanian merchant ship recently. We docked at Maritime Harbor 2 days ago. And it'll be a while before we depart, so I figured I'd do some city sightseeing. I'd heard merchants raving around Fontanian Clockwork Mecca. Gotta say, they weren't kidding. The craftsmanship is exquisite. And those dance moves? Now that's what I call elegance. There are some. Why give all these characters anecdotes and then not get the voice actors for them? Remove all these anecdotes until the voice actors return. I was just thinking, steps like those would be perfect for a human dancer too. You're into dancing too, Dia? Kinda? This is for my Lady Dunya's art at Nilu though. They're working on some new choreography and have been asking for new ideas. I was just thinking I could record these mechanical dancers and have them view the clips. Who knows? Might spark some ideas. Still, that tall one. Coppelius, right? His moves seem to require some power to pull off. Not only does he have to spin his partner around at full speed, but he also needs to lift her up. That's gonna take some serious strength between my lady and Nilu. Who's gonna do that exactly? What if you took the leading role? Me? Oh, no. I can muddle my way through some simple steps, but a complex routine? Not my thing. Last time Dunyazar dragged me onto the dance floor, and the beat ran circles around me. I kept stepping on her dress, and we both nearly tripped. During the break, she changed into a short skirt, and had me follow her lead. Did you have a good time? Dancing with her? Of course I liked it, but I'm just not cut out to be a dancer, no matter how you slice it. Still, if she wants to practice a dance like this, I'll just have to grit my teeth and try to take the lead. Guess I'll have Dunyazar dig that old skirt out once I get back. Looks like it'll finally see some use again. Alright, then I'll leave you to this. You're already back? Charlotte, you're gonna continue your stalking adventures, I assume? Alright, or do you want that interview with me now? That film seller's sure got a loose tongue. I told him to keep quiet. You're not planning to do anything dangerous again, are you? Is that the kind of person you think I am? You think that I, Charlotte, would just go recklessly barging into foreign nations just to get a scoop? Charlotte? Then you'd be right. Yes, I am. But even so, I still need to get the editor-in-chief to approve. I must have pitched a dozen reasons to cover Natlan by now. It's always a no. Not only that, but she won't even approve any vacation. I promised to leave my cameras and spare film rolls behind during my personal trip to Natlan. And you can buy film on the way there. Hey, it's not like I lied to her. I might have just omitted a detail or two. And then, the scoundrel that sold me the film went and sold me out, too. Euphrates went straight to my dad and told him to ground me for a month. Still, even if I can't go to Natlan, not cry's fair game. I don't need them to fund the trip either, I've got plenty of savings. I've also heard my dad say he knows some correspondents stationed there, so it's a perfect place for a vacation with news-related perks. The Adventurous Paradise, an Elysium. Its reputation alone, I can't even read anymore, is worth writing a few pieces about. Okay, I'm off to buy some supplies. I'll need some warm clothes and a whole lot of spare film and equipment. Right, and I need to convince Mom and Pops too, so they can contact their friends over there. Otherwise, I'll need to find lodging on my own. Okay. Looks like no more anecdotes currently over here. Let's check Sumeru next. Or Sumeru. I'm still used to saying Sumeru from the olden days. Nothing? Come on, I know there were anecdotes popping up over here too. They might, and I'm nervous about that. I'm not sure how I really felt about the cold. But it makes sense as to why they bring it back. Ah! They're all over here in Inazuma. I see. Maybe the Inazuma characters are voice acted and it's just the ones in Fontaine that don't like me. We're about to find out. Pretty please. Tell me you have voice acting. Because I know these anecdotes are supposed to be voice acted. Hi, Ayato. God damn it! Her style has a certain light-hearted charm. I believe Ayako would find it pleasing. Doing some clothes shopping, Ayato? No, this is a fortuitous encounter code. I had previously pre-ordered a batch of fabrics from Ogura's, and they would typically be delivered to the Kamisato estate for us to make our selection. However, as I was already at Tenchukaku today for discussions with Her Excellency the Almighty Shogun, I thought I might as well stop by and review them in person. Here I thought you'd have one of your subordinates do that for you. Were these meant for ordinary use, then they would naturally be handled by the relevant staff. However, consideration for attire used in official functions begins with the fabric and colors. These I often see to personally. After all, given the Kamisato clan's role with the Yashiro Commission overseeing cultural and civil affairs, even minor choices regarding textile patterns draw public scrutiny. But she doesn't have an anecdote. Fuck these voice actors, I mean, what? Many merchants market their products using Yashiro Commission approved labels after our annual procurements. I did once delegate the task, but vendors rushed to offer my representative bribes, and the temptation proved too much for him. It was no small matter to resolve. I have personally overseen such matters since. A stitch in time saves 9. That sounds exhausting. The Yashiro Commission's duties are never simple. I have grown accustomed to it. I've already narrowed it down to 2 candidates, yet I find myself hesitating between them. Code, could you lend me your judgment? Well, in the end, it kind of is, partially, because this collective work refusal is not on a game covered by the strike, so the voice actors decided they would go along with this collective collective work refusal. Then again, I know that SAG-AFTRA is sending threatening letters to anyone who... Yeah. Again, it was a collective work refusal. This game was not supposed to be covered by the strike, but I have heard that SAG-AFTRA has sent threatening letters to anyone who was wanting to come back from this work refusal. So, in all honesty, I still feel like SAG-AFTRA should crash and burn. I've already narrowed it down to 2 candidates, yet I find myself hesitating between them. Code, would you lend me your judgment? This is pretty important. Are you sure it's okay for me to choose? You are one of our most esteemed guests. More importantly, you're Ayaka's close friend. Rather than being merely okay, I would say you're better suited. 1% VA's fault? And that 1% is Kitching and Paimon's VAs. Those 2 VAs are the 1% where it's the VA's fault. Mainly Paimon's voice actress. In any case, your bearing and sophistication assure me of your excellent taste in fabrics. Then I pick the one on the right, because right's always right. Fine choice. Excuse me, this one please. Please bundle 5 bolts for delivery to the Kamisato estate. My gratitude, it was quite the dilemma. I still have a few other matters to attend to. Once the garments are ready, please do visit our estate. I'll be there. Farewell for now, Code, until our next meeting. So I haven't seen anything of Kitching's VA, but Paimon's a lot. I've seen a few things pop up about Kitching, but yeah, Paimon's VA specifically was just all around a big yikes. Totally understandable why she was recast. And the new voice is just better all around as well. Hello! Layla, I didn't expect to see you here. But of course, you are not voice acted.
No, that's not good. The abstract needs to be more detailed.
Then again, she would fit in right in over here.
Excuse me, Miss Layla?
But if we go too in depth, it might come off as indistinct from the main body. How am I gonna do this?
Miss Layla, shall we discuss this inside? We can sit down and chat.
Sorry, so sorry, I didn't mean to spiral. I just couldn't help thinking about my thesis again.
It's fine. I've treated several academia students before. You can say I've encountered similar states of mind to yours.
You've been to Sumeru?
Yes. A scholar there once invited me to help treat his students.
How nice.
Really? Did any of them have severe issues?
I wouldn't go that far. Just long-term insomnia, terror, paranoia, as well as acute tinnitus and vertigo.
Ah yes, nothing serious. Nothing serious, totally. Are you describing thesis writing or monster slaying?
I'd rather face the monsters. If you succeed, then all is well. If you fail, at least you'll never have to worry about anything else again. But a thesis, I don't even know what counts as success or failure. I finally squeezed a third draft out, but upon seeing it, my advisor just flipped it face down on the desk and said, "Forget your thesis for now. First you need to go to Isa Bathhouse in Inazuma. Relax and recover a bit. I've already made the arrangements for you."
Your advisor sounds really nice.
That's correct. I received a letter from Miss Layla's advisor in advance, with
Well, ain't
details
that
about her
nice?
situation and a request to provide therapy for her. I think it's quite likely that a mutual acquaintance shared my contact information.
I feel like at the end of this month I'm gonna be the one to need therapy. Again, I'm not looking forward to what's gonna happen.
No, things can't be that simple. My thesis isn't done. We've just started our research topic, and I have a pile of unsubmitted work for my research group. Maybe my advisor thinks I'm totally useless and wants to get rid of me.
Layla, snap out of it.
This must be my advisor's last gift, the last bath I'll ever take. Once I return to the academia, I'll be expelled, and then left alone in a corner, doing star charts forever.
It's just as the
Get a
letter
hold of
said.
yourself.
Her symptoms are extremely severe. How long has she had this condition?
Very
However,
long.
Her advisor's letter clearly acknowledges her abilities, emphasizing constantly that she is their most outstanding student. Perhaps it's Layla who doesn't believe in her own abilities, thus triggering these symptoms. Evidently, a more thorough evaluation is required.
Excuse me, I'm going in now. If there's any letters for me, please sign for them.
Why does it feel like her condition is worsened? Please help her, Mizuki.
Don't worry, I will help her. In fact, I've already come up with a preliminary treatment plan. Now, time to formally begin treatment.
I'll leave you to it. Huh. Looks like someone else showed up outside. Well, let's see if the detective has a voice. Or if he's investigating the missing persons case, or rather missing voices case. God damn it, Hazo, I hate you. Cross-referencing the results from the other investigations. Right, looks like this break-in can be consolidated with the others. Still, what kind of criminal would steal nothing after gaining entry? Just how did they get in? Working on a new case? Oh ho, perfect timing code, indeed I am. And on quite the interesting one too. There's a criminal breaking into homes across the city, but they never steal anything once they're in. They just make a huge mess of the bookshelves. The residents are already at their wits' end. Though there haven't been any material losses, nobody wants invaders traipsing through their homes, so they filed a case with us. Could we be dealing with a light novel superfan gone rogue? This is already the 3rd home this month. It's a bit much even for someone obsessed with novels. But there is one thread linking these cases. Every victim owns a copy of a crime novel called The Flesh-Eating Tree that you shouldn't mess with. What's even more fascinating is that the criminals' methods mirror those described in the book. Even their physical mannerisms, down to the way they walk, are similar to the book's protagonist. In cases like this, conventional wisdom dictates that we should first bring the author down to the police station for questioning. But I've got a different theory, and the Doshin are helping me verify it as we speak. If they can find the clue I'm looking for, then I'll be able to keep putting this puzzle together. Oh? And what about Sarah? Madame Kuchasara is leading that investigation herself. She even got all stern with me before leaving. I'll trust your judgment for now, Shikanoin, but how certain are you? And what do you say? Right now, about 30%. If their findings align with my expectations, 60%. In the meantime, I need to find someone. If they really exist, then the truth won't be far off. And what kind of person would that be? Someone with a motive to track down every copy of the flesh-eating tree that you shouldn't mess with. And that person is the flesh-eating tree that you shouldn't mess with. Totally. Totally. Alright. Yeah, here we go. Are you voice acted? Oh wow, this one I don't even have to talk to her for.
Hello, traveler. Are you here for a fortune slip? Apologies, but now isn't the best time.
But why not? I mean, I still see 3 boxes, so your stall's ready, right?
It is, and so are the bamboo slips within. However, we've run out of the corresponding fortune slips. That is, the paper slips expounding on the fortune.
So when will I be able to draw one?
That depends on your fortune. We
Hey.
are currently preparing new slips.
Also, Dev, hello, how is it going? Don't mind me, I'm complaining about the still present lack of voice actors. Anyway, Dev, honest thoughts. What are your honest thoughts on the situation with Subnautica 2? Because I know you were excited for that game just as much as I was. But now my excitement has kind of perished with the recent news and everything. Because wow. Just wow. What's going about it? Oh, the fact that, the fact that, you know, what was their name? Crafton, I think? Bought Unknown Worlds and immediately fired all the original creators of Subnautica that were currently still working on Subnautica 2. And the new CEO is basically saying we want this game out as soon as possible. So they're basically rushing for a release date after firing all the original creators. Which is why I am kind of like, wow. Yay. You love to hear it. You love to see that stuff. I was looking forward to Subnautica 2, but now I'm really not. And how do I check that fortune?
Draw a slip.
And when can I draw a slip?
That depends on your fortune.
We are going in circles, you know.
We are. And you've looped around to a great fortune indeed.
Wait, how do you know that? About to run back Mind Science Cyberpunk launch? Basically, yes. Honestly, screw the new CEO they have. Screw Crafton in general. I have found yet another company that can go die in a ditch for all I care. Wait, how do you know that?
Oh my. I was just wondering who wandered by.
She's voice
Why,
acted!
it's you, little one. Are you here for a fortune slip?
You're voice acted. I am happy to see you. But Ringo said they were long gone.
That they are, yes. Everyone in Inazuma seems to be getting more anxious by the year. Oh, won't someone think of the rising paper consumption? We just restocked earlier too, and poof, gone again. Even the great fortune slips are nearly gone. Oh, truly, the troubles of being a Guji never cease. Still, you're in luck today. Here you are, Ringo. 300 fresh good fortune slips written by yours truly in a single sitting. Should be enough to tide us over.
300? And just how long will it take to go through those?
Well now, that depends on everyone's fortune, of course. Now, little one, aren't you here to seek yours? Go on. I'll cover your eyes while you draw a slip.
Of course. Why, thank you.
Now be sure to draw well. These aren't your everyday fortunes, you know. These are Guji Yai's special slips.
Alright. Everyone, let's look at my fortune. Successfully draw a fortune slip. Open it up quick. Let's see.
See? Ringo was right. Yours is a great fortune after all.
You heard that? How? Miko, did you...
Shh. Now. Don't let the whole world know, or yokai might come and snatch your good luck away. This fortune slip was personally written by the current Guji of the Grand Narukami Shrine herself, Yai Miko, so it's quite potent. Guard it well, lest it ends up in the hands of a tanuki or baku. All right then. As always, I leave the rest to you, Ringo.
Yes, Lady Guji.
Huh? By the rest, you mean?
That's exactly what she means. What Lady Guji wrote were the good fortune slips. The bad ones are yet to be completed.
Oh,
Alas,
fun.
any fortune I write would simply be too potent. Surely such power shouldn't be used to foretell doom and gloom. Safer then to have dear Ringo pen the misfortune slips. The well-being of every visitor to our shrine is at stake. Now,
Of course,
I'm off
fair
to write
enough.
the modest fortunes. Do enjoy your wonderful fortune today, little one.
Bye. She's just trying to slack off, isn't she?
Please enjoy your wonderful fortune today, traveler.
Appreciate the answer. Alright, where is the next one? I'm lagging from the past. Alright, appreciate the lurk from the past. Maybe one popped up over in Sumeru now? Yes, indeed. Oh god, it's the Pun Master. It's the Pun Master Sino. We better get ready for this one. Oh, Tainari's here too. I suppose I promised Kali some rich mushroom soup tonight. Other than mushrooms, we still need to buy a few seasonings. Sino, what are you looking at? Interested in trying this shroom variety?
No, but I am pondering a related question.
Oh no. Don't say it! Sino, is he micromanaging the shopping? Why did I say it?
It's you, traveler. That joke wasn't bad. Allow me to soak it in.
Huh? What did he say just now? Myco?
Not bad. I like it.
I was told by the best, sigh no more. Please, you two, that's enough. It's almost time to eat. Code, care to join us? Collie would be delighted if you were there.
Not bad. Still, it's a pity. I haven't found any new shrooms yet.
New shrooms? Now that's one I've never heard of. Is it a newly discovered species? That can't be it. I keep track of every project related to cultivating new species, but I've never heard that name.
Exactly. After all, the newsrooms have yet to make the press release.
Oh my god. Collective facepalm. Sino, Finishing every last drop of the soup tonight, got that? Well, that was a short one. Where to next? I know that there's more anecdotes. Are we back? We are Charlotte! How many do you have? It's already your third one. And hopefully it'll be the last, because you're not voice acted, and I hate you because of that. Charlotte is a horrible character that doesn't deserve any screen time.
You don't need any kind of camouflage to fit into Not Cry. People from everywhere in all walks of life congregate there. There isn't a thing you could wear that would stand out.
Huh? Really? And I'll just wear what I've got on now.
You'll freeze to death.
Tactful as always.
I'll make you something more suitable for the cold. Come pick it up in 2 weeks.
Understood. Thanks, Chiori.
It's nothing. Oh, and by the way, those gloves you were eyeing earlier, they'd clash horribly with your look.
Damn. Oh, well, I was just browsing.
And you won't accidentally bump into Clorand in my shop either.
What? I wasn't...
When she orders gloves from me, I usually have Kirara deliver them straight to her door. The only person
Kirara's another one we haven't met in a while.
Chevreuse. Perhaps you've a taste for the Special Patrol's hospitality?
Nope. None at all. Zero interest.
Like I said, 2 weeks, in-store pickup.
Yes, got it, and thanks.
Traveler, sorry to keep you waiting. If you'd like to buy something, just say so.
Well, I'm also just browsing.
I'm a bit busy, so no invitations to come in for tea and chit-chat today. You know our business hours, so if you'd like to try or buy, just drop by then. I'll be heading back in. And, little Miss Journalist, remember, 2 weeks.
Yes, absolutely. Looks like nothing gets past Chiori. Time to change tack. He even came here to stalk Clorand. Someone told me that Clorand sometimes comes here to buy gloves. Turns out he was playing me for a fool. Forget it, that's not what matters now. My priority is to stock up and prep for my trip to Not Cry. You convinced your parents? Mom wasn't totally sold, but I never imagined how supportive Pops would be. He even gave me advice and helped plan some potential potential vacation spots to visit. And not only that, he helped buy a bunch of stuff and sent letters to his friends there, asking them to help look after me. I already know them, though. Veteran reporters all. Sounds like your dad saw right through you. Of course he did. He's the top reporter in all of Teyvat. Nothing gets past him. Naturally, he's the best dad, too. If we're lucky, Code, we'll see each other and not cry. And hopefully you'll have a voice by then, otherwise I don't want to see you again. Linny. I'm pretty sure Linny actually had a voice last time he showed up, so he should have a voice now. I would appreciate that. Yes. Good. Linny! Do you know where your sister's voice went?
Still a ways to go.
Linny, what are you doing here?
Traveler. I never imagined I'd run into you here. Seems I owe that Gus just now an apology. It blew my hat away, seemingly for no reason. But no sooner had I caught it that I ran into you.
Planning a visit to the Institute, are we?
Yeah. There's a researcher I'm looking for. One who's also interested in magic. He said he'd like to talk shop with me. Word is that he's invented all kinds of fantastic devices.
That's the only one of the siblings that isn't voiced.
She's
just too lazy. She's just too lazy to actually use her voice.
For example, he once made a miniature thermos that he kept stuffed up his
She thinks he can conserve power by not talking.
All he had to do was twitch his finger to activate the mechanism, and voila! The ice within would slide down and out through his sleeve. The ice trick, one of his myriad magic tricks.
Does that really count as magic?
Of course it counts. Just think about it. You're a poor office worker sweltering behind your desk. You want nothing more than to head out and buy an ice-cold Fanta to quench your thirst. But it's just way too hot. The Fanta machine's broken and only dispenses warm Fanta, and there's no ice anywhere in the office. Just as you totter on the edge of despair, the colleague beside you claps their hands, and a few ice cubes suddenly appear in your cup of Fanta. Just imagine, how would you feel?
I'd rather have a drink of water. Ah, my savior, the Archon of ice cubes.
Now you get it. That's what he researches. Close-up magic for daily use. That's why I'm paying him a visit, too. I'd love to help him refine his close-quarters tricks and improve the impact of his close-up performances. After all, the most important part of magic is the performance, especially when you're up close and personal. Perform well, and the audience will be spellbound. They'll think,
of course.
I need to get closer. No, closer. I must see what surprises this magician's got in store for me.
What?
Here, this is for you, to commemorate our meeting today.
I'd say you're actually the greatest magician, Linny.
Thanks for playing along. You truly are the best audience I could ask for. As long as you're beside me, I know even the thorny tricks will go off without a hitch. Uh-oh. Would you look at the time? I'd better not keep our man waiting. See you next time.
Alright, let's see who's next on the chopping block. Alright, looks like no one's around here. Not at the harbor, not on the island. Back in Sumeru. Alright, back in Sumeru. Kale! Your master isn't voice acted, but maybe you are. Just gotta... Hang on. I can... not... enter through there? Okay. Okay, I'm sorry, but is Kale underground in the thingamajiggy tunnel, whatever? Why is there no underground map for this area, by the way? Like, why did they not add that in an update? They added cave maps to the game. Why did they not patch those in for previous areas? Yeah, you're right, I am too low now. Also, hi, noble silver wolf enjoyer. I see. Wrong Hoyoverse game. Interesting first message. Is all I'm gonna say about that. Just leads back to this dead end. Alright. Kale! Where are you at? Ah. There you are.
Okay, I've got it. Thank you, Kale.
Fuck you, Kale, I hate you.
If you're interested, you can also read the section on Nilotpala lotuses in A Study of Properties of Rainforest Vegetation. If anything gives you trouble, come find me anytime and we can talk about it.
Understood. Thanks again, Kale.
You're gonna leave satisfied.
I told you not to say thank you so much.
Greetings, Professor Kale.
Code, it's you. Please don't tease me like that.
You look so professional.
No, I was just helping out my junior colleague with some of their homework on a planet identification, that's all. There were originally only supposed to be 2 or 3 people coming over for a quick study session, but I never imagined so many people would show up. Once again, it was Master Tainari who stepped in. He helped us reserve one of the bigger unused classrooms. We never could have had seats for everyone otherwise. It's just that I had plans to sit down and made everyone review the questions together, but Master Tainari made me go to the podium. It was my first time up there. There were so many people down below that I froze, couldn't say a single word. I prepared for days in advance, even organized all my notes from my old patrols. But once I was up there, my mind just went blank. I couldn't remember anything. Thankfully, Master Tainari did the introductions for me and had everyone say their piece. He then summarized all of their questions and left it to me to answer them. I loosened up after answering the first few and started to get into it. By the end, I almost forgot he was still there. Hey, guess I must have been really focused.
You did put in the effort, you know.
Yeah, and it's also thanks to everyone else's help too. Well,
you haven't forgotten to eat too, have you?
That's right, I was so busy today, I haven't had much to eat since this morning. I'm gonna go eat now. I still have to be his teaching assistant later. See you next time, Code. Hey, maybe next time I'm up here on the podium, it'll be for an official lecture, not just tutoring.
Perfect timing? Did you have the perfect timing? Is that so? I know. Right, where to next? Back to Fontaine again. Really would be nice if we didn't constantly have to go through all this back and forth. Why can't we get all the people in one nation and then in another? No, I have to keep traveling back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, over and over again. Dia, where are you? Oh hey, Chiori, at least one of these 2 people is voice acted.
I'll expedite it, but custom-made clothes normally take longer to make. Should you leave before they're ready, I'll ship them to you via Komini Express.
Understood. You have my thanks.
Oh, it's nothing. You gave me very precise measurements to work with. This shouldn't take too long. Oh, and if you'd like, I can tailor dancing clothes for you as well.
Oh, is he gonna dance after all? Huh, I don't need any. I'm just buying this so I can practice with my lady. Normally I'd never get any use out of them.
Is that so? Yet your eyes lingered on every single article of dancewear in my boutique. If I'm not wrong, you favor satin? With wave motifs and shorter hems? With ties on the wrists and sashes at the waist.
That's so specific.
I merely followed your gaze and made a few simple observations. So, how's about it?
Related to Linny?
If you'd like your own outfit,
I mean,
now's the perfect time.
they still share the same father, so you know.
Short on Mora.
No, that's not it. I brought enough, but...
So you're hesitating for other reasons. Do you have any coins with you?
Yeah, I've got some, but...
Flip one. Heads buy, tails don't.
Deciding things with a coin toss? Their father? You know exactly who their father is. Perry. AKA Arlecchino. Yeah, that's way too random. I actually...
Toss it. Now, the moment you do so, you'll know what your heart wants.
The coin flips and rotates in the air 3 times before it catches on her hand, slamming her right over it.
So, heads or tails? You needn't look. If right now part of you was whispering, please be heads, it's time for you to buy yourself a new outfit. Don't miss out on something you truly want because of some meaningless concerns you may have.
Alright, boss. Make me some clothes.
Excellent. Step aside
Extremely
and you can
loud
tell
and
me
correct,
about your
boss.
requirements. Over some tea, of course.
But they do call her father, though.
Traveler, care to join us? We can take your measurements while we're at it.
I'm good, thanks.
Suit yourself. Just drop by during our normal operating hours when you'd like to place an order. I trust you know when those are by now.
No.
Ms. Dia, this way, please.
Alright, back in Sumeru? No? Not in Sumeru? Inazuma, then. Oh, yep. That's what I like to see. Multiple anecdotes next to each other. This is what I wanted. I wanted to avoid constant back and forth travel. And there we go. We got some. We got some next to each other. Just like that, she's left. She looked like she was in pain too. Must have had to go take her medicine. So what's it about this time? Heizo! Heizo indeed. Still no voice though. Oh, just in time, Code. Remember that case from before? I already cracked it. Elementary for dear Heizo, I see. I suppose I can tell you the whole story. You look like you might explode from curiosity otherwise. She probably won't come after me for leaking the case details. In short, the culprit was a student who frequented second-hand bookshops. Too poor to buy books, he just read them on sight. One day he wrote a letter confessing his love to the girl he admired in secret, and planned to slip it into her desk. But in the end, shyness got the better of him, and he retrieved it unopened. Dejected, he began to head back home. On the way, he wanted to crumple the letter into a ball and toss it, but couldn't bear to do that either, so he began mindlessly fanning himself with it. Just then, he passed by a second-hand bookshop, so to distract himself from his problems, he decided to head in and finish the novel he'd started reading a few days earlier. And let me guess, he then slipped the letter in there accidentally or used it as a bookmark, and when he came back another time and realized it was already gone because it was sold, so he's searching everywhere to get that letter. After finishing the flesh-eating tree that you shouldn't mess with, he returned home only to discover that his love letter was nowhere to be seen. But he didn't leave that letter stuck inside the book, did he? Exactly, he'd accidentally used his love letter as a bookmark while reading. By the time he realized his mistake and returned to retrieve it, he found that the book had already been sold, and the shopkeeper couldn't recall the buyer's name. So if anyone saw that letter, the poor kid must have been driving himself crazy, thinking, if anyone reads that, I'm done for, I gotta get it back no matter what. Desperate, he turned to the modus operandi he'd read about in that same crime novel to retrieve it. I don't know if it's because he's actually really talented, due to the book's meticulous and detailed descriptions, or maybe because Inazuma's been so safe lately that nobody bothers with basic precautions. But he succeeded. He used the criminal's techniques in the book to conduct numerous break-ins and threw all of Hanamizaka into chaos. As the case was initially pretty minor, only the Doshin were assigned to the case at first, but as investigation stalled out, the public got more and more restless. So Madame Kuchisara assigned me to take charge. Fortunately, it wasn't too complicated, and for the process, well, I'd say things went pretty smoothly. So how do you catch the guy? Well, I didn't really catch him per se. One of the Doshin from the station bought a copy of the flesh-eating tree that you shouldn't mess with. He was going on about how I gotta see for myself how good the book can be, how good a book that can make a criminal willing to risk it all is. But when he opened it, the letter just fell out. After reading this baffling love letter, everything clicked. So I just picked a time when classes were about to finish, intercepting our little criminal on his way out. He didn't even try to run? Of course he did. Turned tail and was about to bolt the second he saw me, so I just said, "If you run, I'll show the letter to your crush's desk mate." No sooner had I finished speaking that, than he meekly surrendered. "Hey, so you're terrifying." It was a bluff. I'd never actually followed through with something that low. He might be a kid, but a crime is a crime, and crimes come with consequences. He'll have to take responsibility and pay all the restitution required. Feels like he's got a very dangerous talent. That's why I say that crime novels that romanticize crime end up desensitizing people to it. Something like this isn't really illegal, right? No harm, no foul. It's no big deal. Once ideas like that start worming into people's minds, they might unknowingly turn into fools who cross the line. Could you, do you think like that? Yes, constantly. Right now, even. Oh my, really? Tread lightly, then. Should you act on these thoughts, I might get put on your tail, and next thing you know, Madame Kudru will be clapping you in irons. And we best avoid that scenario. She's rough with the cuffs, to say nothing of the chafing, when she leads you around. Oh, would you look at the time? I should head back to the station. The pile of cases on my desk isn't going to solve itself. After a debacle like this, I'm sure it won't be long before Madame Kudru takes us all on another public safety lecture tour. Let's just hope we don't have any idiot copycat criminals, otherwise overtime beckons again. And back to the bathhouse. So, how are you two doing?
You're Miss Layla's alternate personality, yes?
Oh crap! Mizuki's already aware of that.
Alternate personality? Don't mistake me, little Miss Yokai. I am Layla. I'm just sleepwalking right now.
Dreamwalker Layla!
Ah, no less than I'd expect of my dear friend Code, an apt sobriquet.
Your personality is the opposite of Miss Layla's. Almost like a mask worn over her original
Layla
personality.
Enchantrix.
A mask? Oh, now that's an amusing way of putting it.
How many more masks like you are there?
That's a nice pose you're striking, little Miss Yokai. What would you do if I were to say more than one?
My response depends on your answer, so please do so. But let me be clear, lies are of no use here.
Oh boy, this is turning into an interrogation.
Oh my, how terrifying. But relax, I'm one of a kind. And what's more, I'm nothing like you assume. At most, I help her with her homework and draw some star charts after she finally falls asleep. She's been pushing herself harder lately, piling more pressure on herself. Not that she'd admit it, but I know absolutely everything that goes on in her mind. She's clearly doing a good job, but she won't rest until she's found some flaw, even if there isn't one to find.
Such intense introjected aggression. Does Miss Layla rarely receive positive feedback in her daily life?
One would assume she receives a lot of it, considering everyone says she's the best student.
The opposite. Her advisor and classmates all praise her to the skies. But she ignores what she's already accomplished, fixating instead on every little imperfection or unfilled gap.
I understand. I'll adjust her treatment plan accordingly going forward. Just a word of caution. If Miss Layla does recover, you will disappear.
Well, but that would be a good thing, probably.
Is that so? Great. Looking forward to it.
I would love to disappear too.
What? Confused, little Miss Yokai? I am Layla. I always have been. Rather than disappearing, it'd just be the mask being dropped. Code, would you mind supporting me a bit? I think she's about ready to wake.
Ah yes, very quotable moment.
Huh? What?
Easy now.
Thank you. I'm supposed to be receiving therapy right now, right? I'm not. I didn't sleepwalk again, did I? Miss Mizuki, I didn't say anything rude or do anything I shouldn't have, did I?
No, you didn't. Please relax. You did, however, suddenly wake up during the treatment. It gave me quite a start.
I'm sorry, it must be because I've barely slept these past few weeks. As soon as I stop sleeping well, I start sleepwalking.
In that case, how do you feel now after that little rest?
I slept well and I don't feel dizzy. My vision isn't blurry either. I did have a very strange dream. In it, someone was sitting next to me. I couldn't see her face, but she was holding my hand the whole time. She seemed to be saying something, but I couldn't hear it. I just felt like her presence comforted me.
It's okay. That's enough for now. Dreams are cherry blossoms carried by a swift current. Thinking of them fondly from time to time is fine. But should you try to reach out and grab them?
Alright, I understand.
In that case, today's session is concluded. Please return tomorrow at the same time, Miss Layla, and please be punctual.
Yes, thank you. Thank you for supporting me just now, Code. Okay, I'll be going now. You know, I think I can write a great abstract now.
Progress. Alright, where today? Oh! We're staying in Inazuma! I know the stream today is going a bit longer, but I kind of want to see if I can wrap up as many of the anecdotes as possible. Because again, I won't be streaming Genshin for a long time, and these anecdotes are only here for a limited time, so, you know. By the time I would actively stream again for Genshin, this would be gone. Looks like another uneventful day at Hanamizaka. Well, since I'm already out and about, I might as well grab a quick bite before reporting back to Madame Kujo. Detective Slacker! Ah, but on the contrary, I've just finished my work as a Doshin. My work as a detective has not yet begun. That accusation was almost too flimsy to bother refuting. So, when does the case cracking start? No, actually, I wasn't joking. Recently, a group of shady peddlers have been hawking illicit potions all over Hanamizaka. They used to be legitimate vendors, but they've gone rogue for some reason. They're using their legal businesses as cover to lead us in circles. The Doshin have been on it for ages without finding anything conclusive. So I plan to break this case wide open my way. Need help? Appreciate it, but this case isn't nearly serious enough to warrant you getting involved. Sango and the others have been conducting a covert investigation for some time now. They've already got most of the evidence. Now it's my turn. There'll be a cinch for the great Detective Hazo. Now that's a welcome sentiment, Code. If everything does go well, I'll treat you to something tasty. Promise. Alright, next up, Toma. Where were you again? Over here. Oh! Alright. 2 characters. Do we have voices or nah? That's 1 nah.
Which is to say, as long as someone passes the exam and gets a domestic service provider license, they'll be able to take more repair and cleaning jobs.
Neither of them are voice acted. Fuck all of this.
That's exactly it, Miss Cookie. The Yashiro Commission is promoting training and exams for housekeeping skills to help boost employment and opportunities for residents seeking work.
Job hunting, Shinobu?
Oh, hey Code, that's right, I'm looking into the Yashiro Commission's housekeeping training programs. Tomar says that as long as you complete a full course and pass the exam, the Yashiro Commission will issue you an official license. It's a significant advantage for job seekers.
I imagine that with your talent, getting these licenses should be a piece of cake.
You flatter me, but while exams don't faze me, the rest of the Arataki gang. Boss's last job was to give exfoliating back scrubs at Isa Bathhouse, but he went a bit too hard and ended up scrubbing skin off too.
Last month, Akira helped grill skewers at Shimura's. For every one he grilled, he ate 3. Shimura's would have been in the red for the whole month if bystanders hadn't intervened. Then there's Mamoru and Genta. Ushi's the only one who doesn't cause trouble, and that's because he doesn't need to work. Wouldn't that get them fired? Right on the money. When I asked, they all replied in perfect unison. Sorry, we got fired again. Heh. In short, aside from me, the entire Artaki gang is presently unemployed. Pretty on brand for the Artaki gang. So, Miss Cookie, I take it that you intend to secure licenses for the gang and in doing so improve their job prospects. Yep, my thoughts exactly. But just dragging them there to take the test is probably pointless. It's better if I get the license first. Then I can go back and tutor them myself. That's much more likely to succeed. Very thorough. In that case, you are ready to enroll right now. Give me a bit. I need to go back and fetch my documents, and also give boss a heads up. Sounds good. Once you're ready, you can find me at the Yashiro Commission to register. You can sign up anytime before I go and leave. Got it. I'll be quick. Thanks, Toma. Shinobu strides off. Now that's someone who doesn't mess around. Been a while, Code. What do you think? Without her, the Arataki gang would be done for. So you're gonna take a vacation, Toma? I am. The Yashiro Commission is spearheading the Domestic Services Training Program, and once I finish assisting the others with the registration process, I plan on taking a long vacation. Lord Kamisato has already approved, and I plan to head to Mondstadt to help my mother with a few things. You're going back to Mondstadt? Well, that's nice. What's the surprised look? I don't think I've ever shared much about my family with you. There's nothing special about them. My mom was born and raised in Mondstadt, and she's a Knight of Favonius. Contact between Mondstadt and Azuma has risen since the Sakoku decree was lifted, so it's gotten easier to write. I once got a letter from her demanding I send her Inazuman wine so that she could taste what you're drinking over there. But what could possibly rival dandelion wine? Shame though. Even a taste of home might be a luxury for her now. Grandmaster Varka's expedition is camped in Not Cry, and she received her orders to transfer. She's already en route to join them. It's been 3 years since I last went back. Once I get there, I'll help sort through everything she left behind and see how much Mondstadt has changed. Given how far your travels take you, maybe we'll bump into each other there. Perhaps. Alright, anything else in Inazuma? Nope. In that case. Oh! I was talking about how we haven't talked to Kirara in a while. We're going to Liyue. I wasn't expecting there to be Anecdotes in Liyue, considering the last time Anecdotes were around, they were also in Liyue already. Then again, they were also in Inazuma, so there is some overlap between the Anecdotes. In terms of location. Alright, I know at least one of you is voice acted. Please, Kirara, please be voice acted as well. Fuck you, Kirara.
It's so hot.
Wait, Zhangling isn't voice acted either? What the fuck happened? What the fuck happened to Zhangling? Zhangling was voice acted before. Why did she vanish now?
So it's still too much, but this just doesn't taste any good if left to cool for too long.
Oh, taste testing?
Code, you're here. Kirara just delivered a bunch of fresh fish from Inazuma. I was just thinking that since she came all this way, I should make some piping hot Liyue cuisine for her. After all, a bit of heat is worth 3 fresh ingredients. So good. Hot. So good. Hot. Hot. Please don't feel obligated. I've got plenty of cold dishes here in Liyue too. I can whip one up for you.
It turns tables since the Lantern Ride. Hu Tao is voiced, but Zhangling isn't. What the fuck happened to Zhangling's VA?
But this wild fish is really delicious. I want to try some more. Cold water. Soak it in some cold water. Cool it off first.
Still too hot?
Too spicy.
So she's got a cat tongue after all.
Yeah, take it easy. Here, quick. Put this rice ball in your mouth. Dad says it helps with the spiciness. Bit better. Let me think. What are some good choices for cold dishes? Oh, this onigiri is great too. Just as delicious as Granny, sweet and sour. That's a given. I added steamed potatoes and sweet flowers as well as dried plums and berries, huh? Why'd you eat it all already? My tongue is on fire. Hot, 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 hot.
And then she died.
Only helps with spiciness while it's in your mouth. Quick, here's another. And this time, don't just scarf it down.
Yes. Novelette. I honestly don't know how many anecdotes there are. We'll have to see, I guess. Anyway, Novelette, what are you up to? You have a voice, I love it. Is that Novelette and he's standing alone in the rain? Has something upset him? I should say hi. Don't get an opportunity like this every day. Hello.
Ah, traveler. Hello to you as well.
How have you been?
I am the same as always. Thank you for your concern.
In a good mood, I see?
Yes, you noticed. The morning paper forecasted rain here at precisely this hour. In my experience, predictions of this nature are not entirely reliable.
But they were in
Yet
this
today,
case.
The downpour arrived on schedule. A stroke of luck.
That's wonderful. I'm glad it worked out.
Thank you. Though I do realize that standing in the rain is only my personal predilection, and that most would find it odd. Are you certain you wish to stand here with me while it pours unceasingly?
It's fine. Besides, I didn't bring it up. But, it's fine. It's fine.
I see.
Something on your mind?
Yes. I recently overheard a few Melusines complaining that the weather seemed to be conspiring against them. For instance, whenever they carry an umbrella with them, hardly a single cloud shows itself. Yet when they gamble on sunshine,
Maybe one
a
from Leo's
downpour
voice. I guess so.
Naturally, I know that there is no causal relationship at work, having personally tested the theory. And, well, put simply, it didn't hold water.
Ha!
Yet the fact you brought this up now makes me wonder. Perhaps today's rain arrived thanks to you.
Guess I'm just awesome like that.
You jest, I presume. I'd feared this squall might have soured your plans, but I'm glad it doesn't seem to have dampened the mood.
The chance to stop and reflect is also an experience to be treasured.
So it is. One's thoughts drift easily while standing alone in the rain. For instance, I am currently pondering how the raindrops that descend from the skies and the bubbles of air that rise from the depths broadly fall under the same category of phenomenon. Do they not? Well, a passable joke, yes?
That was a joke? I thought it sounded kind of profound.
Very well. Your feedback has been noted. I am glad to have received your acknowledgement.
Right, anyone else over here in Fontaine? Yes, Fremine. Fremine! I'm here. I've already talked to Lynette and Linny. Now it's your turn. Just so I have everyone covered.
I love diving too.
Hey there, Fremine.
Oh, hey. Long time no see. I'm talking with him.
With a blubber beast?
Mm-hmm. It might seem odd to you.
Not in the least, may I join you?
Really? I thought that was something that only happened in picture books.
I'd like to hear more about those tales.
All right. Then I'll share them with you. Oh, you want to hear them too? Okay, listen closely. Legends speak of a time long, long ago, when there was a blubber beast who strayed from his family and friends, and lived all alone in the pitch-black depths of the sea. Even as he bravely lived on in solitude, he kept searching for his family. Until one day, a diver who loved to explore found him. The blubber beast had never seen a human before, and was scared at first. But the diver gave him lots of food, and promised to return the next day. And just like that, they became fast friends. Every time the diver came, the blubber beast would happily dance and slap his belly, singing the songs of the blubber beasts. The diver also adored his round belly, and could never resist giving it endless belly rubs.
The belly rubs are absolutely
The blubber beast
irresistible
also
sometimes.
adored the feeling of belly rubs. But since he had terrible eyesight, he only ever saw the diver's blurry silhouette. So, whenever he saw a human form approach, he'd happily dance, patting his belly and singing.
So cute. Gotta give it a rub.
Good boy. Here, have some fish. I just caught them, so bon appetit.
So, is that how the story ends?
I wish that was where the story ended, but...
Of course, it's never a happy ending with these stories.
That diver stopped coming altogether. The blubber beast waited for a long, long time. Finally, he gathered the courage to go and look for the diver, swimming off in the direction the diver had swum off to, until he had finally reached the beach. And that's where the picture book I have ends. I don't know how the rest of the story goes. Our two friends might have... Oh, don't be sad. It's just a story. It's not real. I think.
It'll have a happy ending.
Yeah, I'm sure it will. Oh, want some more fish? Give me a second. I should still have some more. I wonder, just what does a blubber beast's belly feel like?
This is where the belly rubs happen.
So... I guess I'll go for it then? Wow. This is really something. A world removed from petting Lynette's cat.
Oh! More time with the Udex! More time with the Udex. More time with the Udex. I've earned all these hangouts that are actually voice acted, the anecdotes. After all the anecdotes I've had to go through that had no voice acting, I've earned these. Novelet! We meet again!
So, you recommend Chioria Boutique's seasonal children's clothing line?
Yes, Monsieur Novelet. Elof often invites Chiara and Chioria Boutique to try on outfits, and they take a bunch of photos. They're all adorable, too.
In that case, I shall place an order.
Mind if I drop in?
Greetings, traveler.
Hey there. Great timing. Monsieur Novelet has added a new stop to his itinerary, and we were just discussing what kind of gifts to bring.
A new stop?
A rare opportunity to take a vacation has arisen, and I plan to use it to visit the Melusines in Merosi Village. It has been some time since my last visit, and as such meetings are hard to come by, I wish to prepare some gifts. As you are here, might I solicit your advice? I believe you have already befriended a number of Melusines. As such, your insights would be most valuable.
I have a Melusine friend who loves to paint.
Oh, right, I remember. Serene's letters mentioned that Mamory has always been passionate about art.
Indeed. Given the environmental variations there, some waterproof paints would make a good gift.
There's no Melusine who doesn't like mechanical components. Yeah, that's true. I can help pick some. The Clockwork Workshops usually sell spare components at a discount, and Clockwork toys too.
Then I shall leave their procurement to you. Thank you. Prioritize what you like, without regard to cost. I will ensure you have an ample budget.
You can never go wrong with making food.
Oh, I fear my culinary experience only extends to making soups. Sidine, are there any foods particularly popular among the Melazines recently?
Let me think. Yeah, cakes, macarons, blubber, porfiterol, pâté de fruit. Oh, right, and lots of snacks like Feastos and Fonta.
Oh.
As long as they're happy, right?
I understand. Everyone has different tastes, and in the interests of fairness and justice, we should have prepared a greater variety of gifts from the start. It is decided. Every one of those ideas shall be adopted.
What?
Thank you both for your suggestions.
That's
Once the
a lot.
purchases have been made, I will have someone package them up and send each to their respective recipients. Sidine, I believe your delivery address is still the Palais Momonia, yes?
Huh? Me? I get a present too? But aren't they for everyone in Mercy Village?
Of course. As I said, opportunities like this are hard to come by, so every Melazine should receive a gift. And
Nouvelette
you
being
are a
mighty
Melazine too,
generous.
are you not?
Yeah, thank you, Monsieur Nouvelette. Well then. Someone is made of money, it seems. Sino, you're out here again. You're out here again. Please tell me without Dinari this time. It does look like he's here without Dinari. Good. That means I don't have to worry about someone not having a voice.
There should be enough bark samples. Next, soil collection.
What you doing?
I came here to assist Tainari with collecting plant samples. He directed me to come collect bark around here, but these trees are covered in mushrooms, and I have to clear them away. It's not easy. I can't help but wonder just how these mushrooms got to that size.
Environmental factors?
Tainari also talked about how the environmental factors influencing the growth of fungi are extremely complex and varied, each interacting with the others. Even the smallest change in one variable can greatly impact their growth process.
Since when are you this interested in Amurta's work?
No, I've simply been pondering a question these past few days. Do you know why fungi only grow on trees and not on grilled meat?
This is another pun. What is it?
Because that's what they've always done. They're all vegetarians.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Next stop. Okay, nothing popped up here. Do we have a bunch of stuff in Inazuma again? Well, we have one anecdote in Inazuma. Also, damn, he's really getting 4 anecdotes, huh? I mean, sure, why not? Hey, Hazel. This is probably how he wraps up. Quite the slippery bunch, but there's no such thing as a deed that leaves no trace. How's the case coming along? We seem to have run into a minor snag. They're a bit sharper than I anticipated. Not only do they have a whole pile of middlemen who don't even know each other, but their sales channels are all one way. It's time to find a new angle. That was very short. In that case, I assume he does get another anecdote as well. That was the shortest anecdote ever. And we're back to these 3.
I'm stuffed. And this time my tongue was safe from being burnt by heat or spice. Thanks, Xiangyun.
No trouble at all, miss. With a well-stocked kitchen like Xiangling's, making a bowl of noodles is nothing.
See, what I say? I told you I knew someone who makes delicious cold dishes.
You here too, Xiangyun?
That's right, Chongyun's signature dish, cold noodles with mountain delicacies. It's just perfect for Kirara.
I was passing through the area when Xinglan came up to me. She said she had something really urgent she needed my help with, so I followed her and wound up making a bowl of noodles with some sides for Miss Kirara. I put it like that, thanks to this condition, Xiangyun can't handle hot or spicy foods either. Yes, a happy coincidence. I used one of my recipes to prepare a simple meal. Thankfully, it seems to suit Miss Kirara's taste too.
Xiangyun, come on. No need to act like a stranger. If you keep this up, I won't take you to see Yoroi or Ito.
Ito and Yoroi?
Xiangyun said he's always wanted to see supernatural creatures, but for some reason he's never managed to. Ito's a full-blooded Oni, and Yoroi's a proper great yokai. And it just so happens that I can make the introductions.
Great yokai? Do they, Miss Kirara, what exactly are the spirits and monsters of Inazuma like? Do they ever harm people with magic? If they're really fierce, I can, always ask the Lanyan from Chinyu Vale's Lan clan to help. Her family's women arts will definitely be able to subdue them. Right, and there's also my friend Xingshou. His swordsmanship is top-notch and he'll definitely help. That's just the sort of noble soul he is. Xiangyun, buddy, about that, calm down a sec.
Hey, don't get the wrong idea, Xiangyun. Yoroi and Ito are both good people, good yokai. The absolute worst thing that Ito's ever done is refusing to admit he's lost a card game. He still owes me Tricolor Dango for that. Yoroi's also nice, it just... Every time I pass through Chinyu Vale, he drags me into playing hide-and-seek.
Huh? That's completely different from what I've read.
Hey, the books also say that everyone in Liyue stands on swords while they surf through the skies. Don't believe everything you read. That settles it. You're taking the boat with me in a few days. I'll take you to see them, and my granny too.
Very well, I'll start getting ready now. Right, and I'll need to bring my yokai booklet too. Nothing? Up here? Nothing? Ah! More Sino. But there's only one popping up now at any given time. That means we must be approaching the end of the anecdotes, slowly but surely.
You should let me come with you.
And we're already an hour into overtime. I don't want to go too much
find some
longer.
mercenaries to join you.
A large group moves too slowly. Speed is what we need to catch a fugitive like him.
But...
That's enough. Proceed as planned. We have to get him on the first try.
Yes, General Mahamatra.
Nayab makes a quick exit. Trouble brewing?
Nothing major. A scholar made a prohibited device and fled the academia with it. We're already in pursuit. We've decided to act discreetly to avoid alarming the general public.
Sounds like you're going alone then?
Affirmative. The plan is all set. Other Matra will prepare the trap, and I will go alone and drive him into it. He's cunning. He's already outwitted multiple Matra tracking him, and some sustained significant injuries. But he won't escape this time.
I know you won't fail, Sino.
Don't worry. I'm just scaring a cowardly little jackal. It'll jump into the trap on its own. If it resists, then the sands will claim it. It's fine. I handle cases like this all the time. There won't be any surprises.
Not even a single joke.
Sorry. Inspiration eludes me for now. I'll be sure to tell you a good one once I get back.
Oh, I'm sure you will. Sayu! And just as I thought we were slowly approaching the end of the anecdotes, an entirely different character shows up. Like, I appreciate the fact that there are so many anecdotes, but why make them limited time for no good reason? Dory? You? Out here?
I see. So no ninjutsu can disguise someone as a potion bottle after all. But think about it, a human-sized bottle. Now, wouldn't that be an eye-catching sight?
Really? But making a ninja gadget like that would take forever. And it'd be a real pain, too.
What are you trying to sell this time?
Code, what brings you here?
Sayu, what's she pushing on you?
I ran into Dory while I was shopping, and she dragged me into helping film an advertisement. She talked so fast, I couldn't even get a word in, and bought me lots of snacks and drinks, so I've been listening to her talk this whole time.
This little potion is nothing less than the newest, most valuable treasure in Lord Sangama Bay's portfolio. Behold, feast your eyes on this ultra-amazing miracle tonic guaranteed to make you taller with zero effort.
The name's a guaranteed mouthful, never mind the potion.
Come on, customers these days don't have the patience for in-depth pamphlets or detailed explanations. So I just crammed everything they need to know about the potion and its effect into the name. It's a bit long, sure, but it gets the point across loud and clear.
Sounds nice, but I don't have any more. The Shrine Maiden took all my allowance.
Sag. What? That's wage theft.
No, not at all. It's just for safekeeping. If I need money, I can ask her for it. I've never really understood budgeting and always spent too fast. So, by the end of the month, I never had anything left. Once the Shrine Maiden found out, she insisted on helping me do, an audit. Then she sat me down and went through my expenses all night long. Turns out, I keep buying random stuff, none of which I can actually use. My house is stuffed full of unopened Komania Express packages. She helped me go through them and discovered 5 different types of height-boosting medicines, 6 kinds of nutritional supplements, and a whole bunch of different shoes and insoles. So she said that starting this month, she'll manage my stipend. If I want to buy something, I have to ask her first. No more impulse buying.
So, Miss Ninja, hypothetically, and I do mean hypothetically, if you were to tell that kind Shrine Maiden you wish to purchase my potion...
She'd never approve the expense.
Please, Code, such harsh language. Are you implying that I, Lord Sangama Bay, am lying?
You probably aren't lying.
But of course, in matters of business, would I ever...
You just aren't telling the whole truth.
Code, how could you? Is that really how you see me? You know that I'm neither the largest nor fastest of felines.
Don't even think about using corny jokes to weasel out of this.
Living up to your name and fame, Code, to be so well versed in such knowledge, you are very well traveled indeed. Fine, forget it, Miss Ninja, since Code is your friend, allow me to make you a special offer. She was about to buy too, but with Code here acting all familiar, Sayu, I can't mark it up. As long as you're willing to make me the ad, this potion is on the house. Yes, that's the ticket. Short-term loss, long-term profit. Once sales take off, I'll earn every Mora back a dozen times over. During the production of the advertisement, all potions you consume shall be free of charge. And that's not all. Code, here, take this bottle. Free sample.
I just hear the word free escape your lips.
Really? But with
Impossible.
Can we really film an ad?
Not to worry, when it comes to making an ad, height simply isn't a problem. All you need to do is use your ninjutsu and poof, turn yourself into a potion bottle, then burst open with another big poof. And then, potion bottles will come raining down from the sky. Now that'll wow audiences for sure.
I can't do that with my ninjutsu.
No problem, I managed to hire a magician from Fontaine to help. We'll film the ad together and soon it'll be seen all across Teyvat.
A magician from Fontaine, you say, huh?
Then I need to go ask for some time off. I've been working so hard lately. She'll definitely approve it.
Oh boy. I'm officially an hour into overtime and there's still more anecdotes. Again, appreciate that they're here, but most of them aren't voice acted and they're only for a limited time and it's stupid.
Kind and generous Ioroi and all other Tanuki. I promise I'll bring you lots of treats next time, so please let me go this once.
And here I thought you were a fast runner, little Nekomata. Yet you can't even catch a few little Tanuki? Youth these days, no discipline at all.
Having some trouble?
Oh, the hide-and-seek master has shown himself. Ask him for lessons.
Oh, please help me find Ioroi. I really don't have time to play today. I got a whole pile of deliveries left. Every time a delivery takes me through Chinyu Forest, Ioroi stops me and has to play hide-and-seek with the little Tanuki. It's fun to play with them every now and then, but when it's every single time, well, I'm on the clock. After all, it's not like I can just sit back here all day, every day like Ioroi.
You insolent little Nekomata! I am Ioroi, hidden protector of the grove. It is a most heavy responsibility I bear. What do you mean, sit around here? Do you mean to say that I am idle?
Yes.
Heavy responsibility, huh? True enough, you're pretty heavy now that you're a big old rock. But that's not the point. Hurry up and lift the barrier spell, or I'm gonna be late delivering the packages.
Why are young yokai all so impetuous? Did you really think I'd hinder your duties?
Yes.
Yobu Koban, has the package been delivered?
Yes! Left it on the table.
Huh? Wait, when did you... my package?
Ha! Still so young, little yokai. I knew who the package was for the moment you set foot in my forest. And while you wandered about, had Yobu Koban go and...
My delivery receipt!
Oh no.
What's wrong? Why are you suddenly radiating such intensity?
My delivery receipt is stuck on top of that box. If they don't sign it, then the delivery isn't considered complete, and if they throw away the box, I may as well have never delivered the package at all. If this delivery was for nothing, then you're not getting any moss cleaned next time I'm in Chinyu Forest. And once you're all overgrown, you'll just be a big, dumb rock that nobody can even see.
You come back! Yobu Koban, after her! You absolutely positively must help her get that receipt thingy back.
Well, that's just happened. Alright, nothing popped up over here. Nothing in Liyue. Alright, looks like we're hanging out with Nouvellette again. Please tell me we're approaching an end. I'm getting tired. Nouvellette. Nouvellette.
Monsieur Neuvillette!
Look at all the melusines.
I'm really sorry. Are we late?
No, I was just early. You were right on time.
We're here to pick you up. The other Melusines are back in the village making you dinner. Thanks for making the journey. Today, I'll be interviewing you on behalf of Mercy Village. Monsieur Neuvillette, please, take this flower. I just picked it for you. Monsieur Neuvillette!
He's so loved. Totally don't understand why.
Hey, relax. He's not hard of hearing, you know. Be polite.
It's all right. Hello, everyone. I'm delighted to see all of you as well. Did you all receive the gifts I had sent over earlier?
We did. Everyone loves them.
Zana really liked the components you gave her, and she got you a thank you gift. Ferrido liked them a lot too. She used them to make a pistol.
That's right.
Yes, gun
I'll
violence.
definitely join the
Perfect.
Marechaussee Phantom soon. Please believe in me.
Don't put too much pressure on yourself. The process itself is already extraordinarily meaningful. I believe you will learn and gain much.
As for me, I've already hung up the skirt you got me. One day, when I'm a real journalist, I'll wear it when I give you an official interview.
Don't get ahead of yourself, Lumine. Monsieur Neuvillette is usually really busy. If you want to interview him, you'll have to apply first, then follow the proper procedures to make an appointment.
Yes.
What are procedures? Do you mean those super amazing people at horticultural fairs who can grow anything? I've seen them! No, procedures.
Oh boy.
Well,
They
I don't
might
know
be a
either.
bit silly.
But that's what Sadine wrote in her letter. Anyway, she also mentioned that there was one day when Monsieur Neuvillette was so busy, he didn't even have time to drink water.
Monsieur Neuvillette not staying hydrated? Impossible.
How could the Palais Mermonia be so cruel?
Regarding that particular problem, well, I shall be more careful in the future.
We're all really concerned about your health. It'd be nice if you spent less time working and gave yourself more time to rest instead.
Oh no, we got sidetracked, didn't we? How far into the interview did we get?
You haven't even started, Lumine. You're still in the reporting stage.
All right. No, wait, that's not right. I still have a ton of questions. We'll need to find a place to sit down for a nice long talk. And don't you worry.
I'm sure you'll find
Seren
a
told me
spot.
how tall you are and how you bumped your head the last time you squeezed into one of our homes.
Aww.
So I've already gone and moved all the tables and stools outside.
Well, ain't that nice.
Thank you for being so considerate. I feel much better now.
I still prefer being in Mercy Village. We might bump our heads, but it's wonderful.
Fontaine, too, has a number of superb places. Today I brought some water sent from Snezhnaya. Unfortunately, the long delivery time has warmed it to room temperature.
Aww.
I cannot say if the taste will be affected.
Then let's hurry
That
up and
is
drink it.
tragic.
It'll be super refreshing with some fresh poisson champagne.
Yeah, come on, everyone. Let's bring Monsieur Neuvillette back home pronto.
I don't want to interrupt this.
Come on, let's go, Monsieur Neuvillette.
It's adorable how he interacts with the Melusines. I assume that's probably the last Neuvillette anecdote at the very least. But I assume it wasn't the last anecdote in general. There's probably like 2 or 3 more, if I had to guess. No? No? Ah! Never mind. There is one more. And once I've completed that, there'll probably be another one popping up. He did travel to Mondstadt. For a second I was hopeful that I was done. But then I wasn't done. I'm gonna be dead by the end of this. And of course he's inside. Upstairs even? Wow. you're absolutely right. Nothing beats Mondstadt's dandelion wine. Your long-awaited homecoming, so drink up. Make most of it. Oh, and while the apple cider and dandelion wine are stellar, I must also recommend the cocktails. Death Afternoon is a personal favorite. Sound advice, Tsukaya? Let me see. Oh, Code, I can't believe we actually did run into each other here. Welcome back to Mondstadt. Hearing that from you feels a bit odd. The honorary knight of Favonius welcoming a Mondstadter back home? Oh, don't mind me. It's just hard to describe. I'm happy, but also feeling a bit nostalgic. It's been so long. And the things you had to take care of? I already sorted through everything my mother left me. Some were important documents, others old mementos, but everything was in good shape. I also inspected and cleaned the house thoroughly. All places that stay empty too long tend to start falling apart after all. Leaks here, cracks there. I just finished the cleanup. It took way longer than I expected. Then I thought I'd pop out for some fresh air. That's when I bumped into Tsukaya. Mr. Thoma, you're always welcome here. The honorary knight isn't alone in being glad to see Ulrike's son return. I'm sure you feel the same, Absolutely. Thank you both. Honestly, if I hadn't run into Tsukaya, I would have struggled to even begin catching up on everything that's changed here. Think nothing of it. Ulrike joined the Knights of Favonius before me, and it's a pleasure to assist her family. Besides, I'm rather enjoying my time with you. Hearing a Mondstadter's first-hand account of Inazuma beats learning about it from reports any day. If you're interested in hearing more, maybe we can exchange addresses. There's a lot of things that can be explained in a few words over drinks. Gladly, just address your letters to the Knights of Favonius, and on your end, you can send them to the Yashiro Commission in Inazuma. Only half a day back home and I've run into an old friend, and met a new one, who even knows my family. That's too much good fortune not to toast. Cheers! Oh, Death Afternoon. Now that's strong stuff. Oh dear, are you quite alright? I wish to handle stronger liquor, but I can already feel my face burning redder than a beet after just one glass. Nothing embarrassing about it. Surprising, Ulrike could drink most sailors under the table. Yeah, I remember tagging along with her to the Knights of Favonius banquets when they were right here at the Angel's Share. Then all the adults were drinking dandelion wine and apple cider, and I was the only one stuck drinking non-alcoholic version. Drove me mad too. Well, guess what happened next? You snuck a taste of the grown-up drinks? Busted. I swapped my glass with one of the adults, and I recall being seated near the kitchen. But Mondstadt kid hasn't pulled that trick at least once. Diluc and I did something similar when we were children. I knew it. There were some things only Mondstadters really understand. Anyway, that drink just burned young me's throat like wildfire. Later, my mother sent some apple cider to Inazuma. I thought the taste might be mellower than I remembered, given it'd been so long. Nope, still burned all the way down. I ended up having to share the rest with the other Kamisato retainers, but they loved it. Gave me a whole pile of gifts too, which I sent back here along with my letter. Huh. Was that time Ulrike was passing through Inazuma snacks to everyone? Is that why? Maybe. Did you give it a try? Give a try, Annie? I did. Dango, I believe. Good stuff, that. To whom at the Yashiro Commission do I owe my thanks? The Dango. I think that was Miss Kamisato. Lord Kamisato sent tempura. Hirotatsu sent seasoned onigiri. Just 2 bottles over a whole smorgasbord of snacks. Well, like mother, like son. That was your kindness and enthusiasm being gifted back to you, I'd say. You may have heard, but when your mother left for Not Cry, we knights threw a farewell party here. It was supposed to be a small event, but so many people attended that the place was packed. Take it from someone with first-hand experience. Free-spirited and thoughtful, kind. Ulrike is the very model of a knight. Looks like you're all getting on great. She'll be thrilled to hear that. Next time I write to her, I'll be sure to pass your kind words along. Maybe toss a bottle of good Inazuma sake, but for now, how about we switch to non-alcoholic cider? Fine by me. A little variety never hurt anyone. Between having heard your tales and making a new friend, the round's on me, yours included, honorary knight. Don't mind if I do. By the way, Thoma, you never finished telling me those yokai legends you mentioned before. Thoma, talk about the tales of Inazuma yokai before you know it. Again, I can't read that fast! This is a shit game! I'm getting frustrated every single time that happens. Kitsune and Bakedanuki making a bet. Now that's a story. Actually, it's not a story, it's true. If you should ever visit Inazuma, you can come find me at the Yashiro Commission. I'll introduce you to real yokai in Inazuma, whether Oni or Tengu. They work honest jobs like everyone else. Already looking forward to it. Today's drinking session has been most fruitful. It's settled. I expect you'll all be thrilled to have you as their new friend. Also, I'm getting dizzy and my throat is starting to hurt. Fun. Oh! But it looks like we're done. No more anecdotes. There are no more anecdotes popping up anywhere. About time. I was in the process of dying right then and there.
This wine is heavenly.
Let me grab the rewards real quick. Well then. That's that. Now I won't waste too much time here. In fact, I won't waste any time here. I'm gonna go ahead and immediately set up the raid. Now, of course, be aware, everyone who's still here, be sure to stick around for the raid if you want extra channel points. There's a variety of different things you can use them for. And I will be streaming again tomorrow. Not Genshin. Because no. I'll be streaming FNF. You know how it be. And you know what? I think we're raiding Tormuse today. Tormuse is playing Terraria. I know there's some people here who really like Terraria. Gabe, you have a target. Is your target Tormuse? Was your target Tormuse anyway? Because that's who I'm gonna go for. I don't want to delay it. Not today. As I said, I'm already over an hour into overtime. I'm more than an hour into overtime. And I am exhausted. So we're heading out. Was a different target? Well, I'm sure you will enjoy hanging out with Tormuse again anyway. Alright everyone, see you tomorrow for FNF. Maybe. Only 3 people are joining me. That is sad. That is the bare minimum. And yeah, I'll also be playing Absolute Peak again on Saturday. And after that, it'll be back to just Friday and Saturday streams for the foreseeable future, most likely. Unless something very, very important comes up. I probably won't be able to make much time for anything else. So there's that. Oh, well, you arrived just as I'm ending my stream, so I'm very sorry about that. Whoopsies. But usually it tells you which quest is required. If it tells you another quest is required, it usually tells you which one it is. That's all I can really say. Anyway, I am already, the raid is already going out. I'm not gonna keep this stream going for much longer. Oh god, my throat is actually killing me now. But I'm sure you can find plenty of other help. I'm sorry, Sarah. I'm sorry, Sarah, that I won't be able to help you much here. But hopefully you'll find someone who can. In any event, thank you all for joining me for this stream. Thank you for watching. I hope to see you around another time. And if you're watching this after it's been uploaded to YouTube as a VOD, your support has also been greatly appreciated. And you know what? If you want to catch me live in the future, all you have to do to pull that off is simply check the description down below. There's a link to my Twitch where I stream every single Friday and Saturday, and sometimes other days of the week too, on a bit more of an irregular basis. In any event, thank you so much for watching, and I hope to see you around another time. Until then, have a good one and goodbye.